Alrighty then, we are officially live.
Yeah. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Incredibles.
Yes.
Ha ha. We have officially moved in. Hi, bro. All right.
Yeah, for anybody rewatching the VOD, hi.
Hi.
What's up? Hi.
Hi.
I just get so nervy. Look what we got here.
Oh,
Aw,
he's
look
so
at me,
handsome. You're such a handsome.
Aw, such a sweetie.
Agnes, hello. Fico, hello. Hope you're doing well. We're doing great. Hello. Ooh, should I do another clothing study today? It's always fun doing those studies.
3 art lessons, I guess.
Who should this be? Maybe I'll draw Nico.
Lexi,
I'll draw
Fico
Naomi.
Riggs,
I'll draw Naomi.
Agnes? How do you say that name?
Agnes? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. How do you pronounce it?
Yes.
You know, I don't give Naomi enough
Hey,
love.
Lau, Tori, I did ping. I just did. Autumn, welcome. We got Sasuke, Mina, Displaced Hope, hello.
Ooh, that's
Faye.
a fun one.
Yeah, you pinged? Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I did. Alaplex. How are we doing? We're doing great.
We're
D.
doing
Coleman,
great.
hello. It's been a while.
Yeah, I
Haven't
remember
seen
you.
in a while. I was just watching the lives I missed out on. Ooh, fun.
Ah, well, now you're now you're in a new one. Agnes. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I've arrived. Hello, Tuna.
Tuna.
Tuna, Buna.
Line of action. You could do that.
Yeah, we could do that. Line of action.
I don't think this is supposed to be a secret or anything, but I officially today, chat, reached back out to Huion and asked if they wanted to sponsor our channel. So we'll see how that goes. They reached out in the past. They sent us a tablet. They said they're open to future stuff working together. And so I've officially reached out and said, hey, we would be happy to put like a special link on our link in bio and stuff like that and work together because I actually kind of like Huion a lot.
I like their tablet when we used it.
It works very good.
Yeah.
And people literally ask non-stop what tablet we
use.
recommend. So
Can we go with ruffles really quick for a dress sitting down? Yeah. Where are the ruffles? Are they ruffles on the dress or on the bottom of the dress? Because that will depend. That will kind of make things a little bit different.
working on my bio paper at Disneyland. What, like on your phone?
That's
what are you drawing on, dude? Like Mickey Mouse notepad or something?
Even on the bottom? Yeah, sure, I can do that. And then line of action, we can talk about that.
Ruffles. Yes, we'll talk about ruffles. Holy moly, look at this mess. Look at this. What do I hear?
Hey.
I hear scratching. Look at this. Whoa, that was not intended. Look at this absolute mess of stuff that we did on the last couple of streams.
Yesterday's mess.
Yesterday's mess is today's deleted document because I ain't saving that.
Oh, okay. So let me think.
Huion is so good for the price. Absolutely.
It is really good for the price.
Yeah, we only want to promote and support things that we feel like really align with the students' goals and budget and all that. So we've actually turned down, and by turning down, I just never responded to a lot of different emails.
Yeah.
From different stuff that I was just like, it doesn't really align with us. Doesn't really align with us.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's ruffles, huh? We did. I know you've been asking that for days. We said we were going to go over ruffles, and
now we are.
We never did it.
Just like that post. Okay, great. So what I do is I will think about the bottom as like the bottom side of a cylinder, and then I will segment them out into like different pipe folds, and then the ruffles will follow the pipe folds like that. So I'll just like section it off like this, and maybe a small one here and a small one there, and then I'll like turn them into mini cylinders like this. Oop. And so that's basically what I did here. And the tricky thing with ruffles is that they like to like, I don't know, go like this. And then they also have like a lot of sides to them. So what I do to get like a really quick overlap is I do this. For like the really, like, for like the sides. Like this. And then towards the ones that are facing more towards me, I kind of go and do a little squiggle line like this. So we have ones that are facing towards the side that are overlapping each other, and then some that are facing more towards us, and it's easier to see. Like that.
Is that on?
Yes, I think it is on.
I need to shut the door mostly.
Okay. And then the rest is kind of like just more overlaps. So one pipe will go in front of the other, in front of the other, in front of the other, like that.
Why do I see a little artifact over there?
I don't know.
I know. This isn't on.
Oh, that's right. So I'll do the same thing here. Sometimes what I like to do as well is I'll start with off with the bottom, because the bottom leads to the top, and it determines the top. So sometimes I'll draw a squiggle line like this, and then I'll just connect. So every time I see this little loop right in here, I will connect to the top.
What is the deal with this, bro?
What is the deal with what?
It just doesn't want to.
Oh. I never thought of ruffles like that. Oh, I've drawn a lot of ruffles because I love drawing ruffles. It's one of my favorite things to do. And I was like, how do I make drawing ruffles easier? So I'm like, okay, well, I do know that ruffles just look like this from the top view. Oh, and every time I notice that there's a peak, there's going to be like, like a fold coming down and attaching itself to like the top. So I just think of it like that. It's a wave of cloth. And so now we got ruffles on the bottom part of a dress. And then the same goes for like if you want to add another ruffle like on top, like you just make sure you draw your seam line around. And I teach this in our anime art school. I teach clothing drawing and stuff and ruffles. So I'm like, okay, so now I've drawn a seam line. Now I'm going to attach another ruffle. And with ruffles, it's not going straight down like this, but rather it pushes out like that. And then you draw the bottom.
Started with digital art recently. Art in general, I was told to trace if I want to improve. You guys got any tips for me? I would really recommend learning foundation if you want to improve. Like, get in. First off, like if you're pretty new to art, you just got to rack up that mileage, draw a lot. You just got to rack up that mileage and draw anything that you enjoy drawing.
Yeah.
A lot of getting better is just mileage. It's a term that people say, just putting in those hours, right? It's like, you want to fly an airplane, you got to get in a lot of flight hours. But I definitely recommend learning foundation. You know, practice those general foundational skills.
Yes.
Whatever, perspective, dimensional drawing.
And also just draw a lot. Like,
yeah. And
draw a lot.
Draw leaves, trees, bushes, plants, roots, animals, anything. Like, I would, when I was going to FZD, they would have an assignment where you just had to fill up an entire sketchbook in like a term. And it's like, in addition to your fundamentals, you just sketch and draw and get better. You know, try to just fill up a sketchbook. It doesn't matter with what.
Yeah.
Because like when you're a beginner, one of the biggest things that you lack is mileage.
That's very true.
And I've seen a lot of beginners go to professional, like a lot. Myself, my brother, I've had a lot of friends. I met them before they had ever started drawing, and a lot of them are professional artists now. I went to a school that accepted any student, even if they were a complete beginner.
Yep.
And so most of my classmates are professional artists now. And I know the exact process that they went through to learn how to draw and get good.
Yeah. Bent arms. I'll talk a little bit about the line of action really quick, and then I'll move on to like bent arm because I think that's a really good question. So like, let's say you have a pose here, and you want to find the line of action. The line of action is just a vibe, and you can exaggerate or, you know, not exaggerate it at all.
The vibe of action?
Vibe of action, I guess. Yeah. Line of action is vibe.
Line of a vibe.
It's a vibe. For the most part, like, it's because it's just like, you know, what's the average motion that the character is in? Well, I'm not gonna focus that much on the arms, but I'm gonna focus on the figure. So like, to me, this person looks like it's going this way, and so basically all my body parts are kind of lined up in this way. So that's what a line of action generally is. I got this figure here. I did write it down somewhere. Here, take a picture of this.
Why don't you just copy that and maybe paste it in the new
Sure, let me do that. If I can do this right.
Can you copy and paste from document to document in Procreate? Let's see.
I think so.
Copy.
Paste.
Paste.
Yes.
There it goes.
So this is the figure. It's Toa Heavy Industries, 1000 toys, 1/12 scale female. They're great. They're just expensive.
Yeah, they're all price gouged. They don't make them anymore. So this
Yeah.
one is going to run you like $100. And then the male one, oh boy, that one's going to run you like $300.
Yeah, the male
unless
one
you can
has-
find one cheap.
The
But
male one has more flexible joints, and it's really good.
they're expensive. We've had these for years.
We love these. So like, if I were to find the line of action of this pose, and sometimes like some line of actions are very obvious, which is like, oh, you have this curve, and you're like, okay, yeah, I can think of this as a necklace. Like my leg goes in this direction. Oh, my head goes in this direction. My torso goes in this direction. My torso bends, right? So you want to think of the body as like a whole, not segmented parts. They're all working together. So then you can deviate from this line of action by adding a counter shape, which is the arm, for example. So like we can have an arm that goes against the line of action. That's called a counter shape, right? And what I like to do for arms is rather than thinking, oh, I just go like, okay, one long continual curve like this, and it looks really, really nice. Actually, let me just do this a little bit better. And then here is my other leg. So like, see how much flowier that is? The line of action just kind of covers the pose and makes everything look unified. But like, there's no perfect way to do it. Because you can have like, you know, a line of action that's more like this, right? And that's the average. But maybe some, I don't know, maybe some poses have another shape that's like going against it, but like it still feels unified. Now there's a very gestural stick man for like a ballerina or something. You know, some people's line of action is literally just a circle because maybe they're really flexible. So like, it's just, what is this person doing and what is the overall direction? Ooh, that is this person's legs are all bent weird. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So that's what I think about with line of action. And the more gesture drawing you do, the more you'll see it clearly. Sometimes you'll have line of actions that you can emphasize as to more curvy or more straight. I've definitely seen poses that emphasize a straighter pose, which is totally really cool. And then others, people would say, oh, I actually want to see more of this curve here in the body. And so like that can be the line of action as well. So yeah. And notice that when I'm drawing like specific line of actions, the body can shift a little bit. Like maybe this back will be straighter and this back will be curvier.
Stickman with a dumpy. That's wild. This is like the oh, what's that guy's name?
What's a dumpy, by the way?
Like a dump truck. I think that's what they meant. What's his name?
Oh, that's funny.
That
is
TikTok
funny.
guy?
Oh yeah,
with the
like
dump
a
truck?
big booty.
What is this stinking guy's name?
Was it like a Hispanic name?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a stick man with a booty, I guess.
I think that's what they meant. I don't know.
Is the most energy at the apex of the line. If you feel that way,
I
like
would say the most energy is generally where things kind of like converge together, or like this would be going to like design. They teach this in a lot of character design classes. So like Wouter Tolp talks about this. Let me try to find an example of his work really quick, because this is a really, really good question. You can keep drawing or whatever for now.
Someone asked how to draw arms because they only know how to draw the straight version. So if your arms just look like this and you don't really know how else to do it, I would say draw a bunch of cylinders, because arms are cylinders, right? Like if you look at this arm right here, it's a tube. This arm's also a tube. And if you know how to draw like cylinders in different directions, then you're at an even better start. So like, here is an arm that is slightly facing towards me because I see the bottom of the cylinder. Oh, and here is an arm that is now going away from me. Do I see the top of the cylinder? Do I not? I see the top of the cylinder. So like here, after that, you can just connect it with a point and that will be like your elbow.
I think this is relatively a decent example here. He wanted the energy to kind of accumulate here, right? Because it's a bunch of loud noises, so you kind of have like all of this energy going in and circulating around this part right here. He talks about this in his class. His name's Wouter Tolp. I'll write his name down really quick. Wouter.
We got
Tolp.
a bot.
Do we?
Thank you, Lau. God, we got it. Lau to the rescue.
Yes, thank you. Wouter Tolp. And he teaches character design classes, and he does a lot of design for animation, Netflix shows. He designed a bunch of the characters and animals for Leo. And yeah, so like your gesture, wherever the point of energy is, it's like this living thing, right? It's like, do I want, like if someone's yelling at someone else, it's like you want all that energy to come in and accumulate at the point of like, right, the yell. Or if he did an example with an elephant, I couldn't find it, but like the elephant was blowing out of its trunk, and so all of the lines kind of came and like converged in like zoop, zoop, zoop,
I will get back to arms later.
zoop,
So don't
like
worry.
this sort of thing.
Yep.
Zoop,
This is very important too, even for arms.
zoop. Yeah.
It's all about like
Zoop.
the intensity of the direction.
Like that sort of thing. So Olax, or Olaplex, that's like that sort of thing.
So like here is an arm going this way. And so look at that. You can also see the hints of that with the joints. So when you have like a crease like this, that's a form line. And when you see that form line going away from us, you know, that's a cylinder going back. So like here is an arm going backwards. And they're just two cylinders facing away from us. We see the tops of both cylinders, although this one's blocked because it's blocked by this cylinder. Right? And we can place kind of our hand anywhere, just as long as it's attaching to the wrist well. And then let's see. Right, like here is a cylinder that is going towards us, and so maybe we're looking at the back of this arm, and here's this elbow. Right, the elbow can only bend like this way, not that way, unless you're like turning your arm. But I would say all you have to do is just learn your cylinders. That makes it easier.
Hey, Midnight Cup. Do you like how much we've been streaming lately? Awesome, Luna.
Awesome. Are the forearm and upper arm going to be the same length? Approximately, yeah. I feel like that helps me a lot. Like from shoulder to elbow, and then from elbow to wrist is roughly about the same height, with obviously some exceptions depending on the person that you're drawing, and then your hand is extra. So like that feels correct to me. And then you just make sure that when you're drawing like your torso, for example, your elbow is at the bottom of the rib cage. And that's like proportional stuff, which we talk about in our anime art school. You know, we teach the fundamentals of figure drawing and stuff. So if you want to draw people, you know, take that class. But like you can see that if I place it in relationship to this body, it feels generally correct. I don't know how to draw cylinders. Colin's very good at drawing cylinders.
Yeah, we could talk a little bit about cylinders. Like it is related.
Yeah, here's the brush, by the way. You can get it for free.
Yep. The brush is on our profile.
Yes.
Let me go down in here. So cylinders are, they have a circle at each end, right? Here's the end of a cylinder, and here is the side of a cylinder, and it would basically just be a rectangle. And so when you look at a cylinder from an angle, it will look something like this. And this circle will get squished. And so you basically have this range, right? I would say, in my experience, the most difficulty that people have with cylinders is they tend to draw the same cylinder over and over. So like they will memorize a cylinder, and then it will be every single cylinder they draw.
This is great for legs, by the way, so pay attention. People who want to draw
absolutely. So anyways, right, if you have a cylinder that you're almost looking at the end of, it could look like this, where this is like a really wide circle. And if you have a cylinder that you're almost looking at the side of, it would look like this, right? Zoom. And then something in between would look like this. And now this is an ellipse, right? This squished circle in perspective is an ellipse. And if you want to be good at drawing cylinders, there's pretty much two problems that you want to avoid. Number one is this. I like calling this footballing.
Footballing.
Where you pinch the sides. Cylinders don't do this. you know, they don't pinch at the sides. And number 2, they don't do this. They don't turn into hot dogs either. So this is much less common. This one is very common. So cylinders, you want to pull around the sides like this. Like that. It's not a very good one. Kind of like this. All right. And so this is going to rotate around, and this is the edge of the circle, right, as it goes around, just like that. And so you can add wrapping lines like this.
Wrapping lines are very important.
Wrapping lines are basically just showing a bit of that right there, right? And then there's a couple exercises that can really help with cylinders. One of them is, I like to call this bendy straws. I actually learned this exercise from Wouter Tulp as well. Like this. This is the fundamentals. This is the underlying structure underneath of your other stuff, all right? So we draw a cylinder, and then we can draw another cylinder going in a different direction of the same, like, thickness, like this. And then we can draw another cylinder, say, going in the same direction, or a different direction of the same thickness, right? Like this. So this one I'm making, like, fatter, or this ellipse, than this one right here. Like that.
Ooh. Changing locations.
And then we can connect these together like this.
So Mia says, I'm learning a lot for free. Thanks.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Right? You can connect that to there and that to there. Then we can erase this so we can give it a little bit of line weight. Like that. And then we will draw the ellipses in here as they convert. And so if we're looking at the inside of this one and we're looking at the top of this one, somewhere in here, this ellipse is going to flip. It's going to be like a coin, right? I don't have a coin or anything.
Uh-oh.
But it's going to flip, and you're going to see the other sides. Miko.
Yeah, we got one of these.
Right? Somewhere in there, it's going to go zoop, and you're going to flip it. And this is going to be straight. This is going to be straight on like that. Don't draw that one. Like,
yeah, don't.
Fair warning, don't draw that one. And the
It's
reason
like,
you don't draw it is because it flattens.
Think of
so
it
we
like
draw,
like a circular book, and those are the pages.
Yep.
Flapping.
And so we can draw things that are close to it, and then it flips the other way, like this, and like that. And the reason we generally don't draw it is because it really flattens it. It's kind of like going, you know, let's do this. Let's like do that, right? And so it's like this, and that, and that, and that. And then if we draw this one, it's just a straight line, and it breaks the illusion of depth.
It feels uncomfortable.
It does. It feels uncomfortable generally. Now, if you want your image to feel flat, you can draw it, right? So we can put this one in right there, that one in right there. I like calling this bendy straws. And then we can just pull one out towards us. Like this. Zoop, zoop, zoop.
Oh, I get it now. Heck yeah.
Just like that. And then we can
Whoa.
bring this around. I'm bad at that. Okay, there we go. And there we go. Right? We could put a wrapping line on this, wrapping line on that, put a wrapping line on this, and on that.
And you teach this in the dimensional drawing class.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is one of the exercises that I teach in my perspective class.
I really love this. Do you guys save your live streams in some way or no?
Yep.
Yes, we do.
They're all on YouTube. We stream there as well.
Yep.
And so you can go check out our YouTube, same name, Draw Anime Academy. And this is a phenomenal exercise. This is related to like the boxes as well.
Bendy
so you
boxes.
know, you can do like you can do this with boxes as well. And so, you know, you just take a line and bring it out and go, you know, we'll make that a little bit shorter right there.
Ooh, Vin asked, can this be used for backgrounds too?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is pipes.
Yep.
This is pipes in an environment. This is tubes. This is, you know, if you go, here's a
Could be a
ground
tree.
plane. You go, you know.
Wow. Do you guys always go live?
I mean, I don't really know if I know what that question means. Like every day? We've been going live every day for weeks.
Yeah.
Because we're running our spring sale right now. Right? So like this could be a tube, a cable, whatever. And it can go up. And we're keeping track of the ellipses, right? Like here's my ellipse right here inside. And so as this cylinder goes around, right, here's the ellipse right here. Here's the ellipse right here. Here's the ellipse right here. It's switched, right? There's that bend. Comes up. You know, and there's that, and it will flip over like this. So yeah, you could use this in whatever, right? And this is like the box version, basically, where you pull out and you do that, and then you can go whatever. You could do one right here.
Ooh, thank you for the heart meat. Gizmo, thank you.
So this exercise is super good. Let me guess, is that a squirrel?
Yes. Heart me and a squirrel.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Gizmo.
you.
Appreciate it. Right?
Hey there,
and then
you.
this
Hello.
one comes out. So it's a really, really good exercise.
I would say this is great for learning perspective intuitively.
Oh my gosh, yeah. These are intuitive exercises. INTUITIVE. These are intuitive perspective exercises, and you would want to pair these with technical perspective exercises. You want to go back and forth between the two. Technical is more like your 1 point, 2 point, 3 point horizon line, dragging out your lines. This is intuitive, and you want to get good at both because eventually they merge together and you can use whatever fits the situation, and then you can double check your work. It's extremely, extremely useful to be able to do this. This is like creature designers, character designers, prop artists. They're drawing using this. Like, they very rarely are setting up like this rigid perspective grid with, you know,
and trying to match every line to the grid.
Yeah, like this is okay for certain situations, for sure. This is used very widely because you just want to get an idea out. Like, what if you want to sketch on a piece of paper and you just gonna want to throw an idea out there? You would use more intuitive, and then you can go back and set something up properly in the future if you want to finish it and all that sort of thing. So if you have trouble with cylinders, this is a phenomenal exercise.
Yep. Someone asked earlier how to draw folds. Yeah, I can talk about how to draw folds. I would say understand that folds are just tubes, right? They're not like some magic thing that appears out of nowhere, even though it looks like it. They are caused by something. So get used to seeing folds that look like this. A lot of diamonds, a lot of triangles, and get used to seeing the form of this rather than just looking at like a bunch of lines.
Wait a second.
What?
Look at this. See what Christina just drew?
Yep.
What do these have in common?
Oh my
gosh.
It's
a cylinder.
Uh-huh.
It's a warped cylinder.
Yep. Right? And then what happens with cloth is that it's a one continuous sheet. So if this is a one continuous sheet, and what happens when it's compressed, for example, that's such a cute drink.
It is, isn't it?
So Gabriel, for you, learn the dimensional drawing part and study and draw a lot of clothes. Literally go and take an awesome clothing study and draw it and find this.
Hey, Suriclud. New... Welcome.
Hello, welcome.
I think it's good to...
Right, so what if this cloth was bent like this? How would the folds react? Well, there'd be bends. Right, there'd probably be like these tubes that are formed because of the looseness of the cloth.
I have no idea, Lau. You're crazy.
Huh? And sometimes cloth likes to bow in and out. They're not always just like doing this. This is if your cloth is like really rolled up on your sleeve. This happens when it's just like a looser cloth that is just going in and out, in and out, in and out like this. And sometimes they like to turn it into a U shape. So you'll see this a lot. And then you also see a lot of folds that radiate towards a point, which is a tension point. Gabriel, you know this, you know. You've been on our streams for a long time. So just apply these concepts and just do it over and over and over again. You will be able to draw folds. In fact, I would even go as far to say you know how to draw them. You just got to keep doing them and seeing it. You know, does that make sense? I always see people using shapes like X and Y and Z for folds. Is that necessary? I would say it's a easy way to find the folds. Like, for instance, I use a lot of diamond shapes. because it's easier for me than to just go like this and this and this all the time. Seeing the shapes helps me to see like what's it doing overall, like what are the other bigger shapes that it's creating. So like here's like a triangle, here's a diamond, and these can be X's, these can be Y's. Like here's a Y right in here, here's an X. I'm creating these shapes based off of bigger shapes, right? These are all like little shadows, shadow pockets.
Have any advice for bird's eye view perspective?
Oh, Colton has a lot.
A 1 point perspective.
Yeah, it's true.
If you're doing bird's eye view perspective and you're looking very far down, it just turns back into 1 point perspective at the end of the day. Like, yeah, like that's the ground.
Yep. And then here's a box in 1 point perspective.
Yeah. Like that's a good way to approach it if you want a simple bird's eye perspective where you're looking down. You can put the horizon line higher or lower. There's a fly around me.
Ew. And so here's like a street. And here's like a bunch of buildings and cities that someone's like falling. Falling. Like that.
Oh no.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's what people in Australia do. They're upside down, so they all have to fall every day.
Bird's eye view can also be like pretty parallel, like pretty isometric, because it's just so far away that you'll see like people not super foreshortened. They'll be kind of like isometric, and then even the cars will not be crazy foreshortened either. So like that can also happen. Like cars or buildings will appear more flatter.
Yeah, which that's like 3 point perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, bird's eye view is you're like looking very far down. You can kind of like rotate your canvas to see bird's eye view as like just left and right, right?
Yeah.
Like it would definitely be something that you could do. Like you just rotate your canvas 90 degrees and you'll be like, oh, there's a bird's eye view. Like interesting.
Do y'all teach drawing hands? I can never do it and I always try to hide them. I would challenge you to not hide them and just try your best. But yes, we do talk about hands a lot. We have a video on hands. We also have some TikToks about hands. My recommendation is, and this is like a cute little challenge that I like to do for myself, is draw a head and force your hands to interact with the head. What's it doing, right? Like, is it in front of the hand, or is it in front of the head, and is it facing away from you, right? And just think of the hands as little sheets of paper like this. This hand is behind this head. Here's the size of this hand. And because I feel like with hands, they're also in relation to the head because you can use that as a measurement. So like, I like to place it closer so that I can see if the hand looks too big or not, right? So here is a sheet of paper, or kind of like a little magic carpet like this. Here, this can turn it into a hand. Here's my fingers. Here's my thumb. Here's my pinky pad. And then here's my wrist. And I just do that on here. And it's like super simple.
The hand is definitely a flipper.
It is a flipper, yeah. Like,
it's a flipper that has a bit more like wiggle room. But it generally works like a flipper. And it can, this part of the flipper can go like this.
Oh yeah.
And, you know, you can have different finger positions, but at the end of the day, it's basically a flipper. So you can just start with that flipper mentality, that flipper idea. Super, super helpful. People get very, very wrapped up with the detail of the hands and the joints and the bones and this and that. And at the end of the day, it's basically just a flipper.
Yep. You know, find the mobility of your hands. Like, obviously, people can go like this, but sometimes that can feel uncomfortable, so they go like this instead.
Yeah. Like, you could force the hand back. I mean, if you're really flexible, you can also do that, but, like, people will notice. There's things that, if they go beyond what people expect, it will call attention to itself. So if you make a drawing and someone's hand is 90 degrees bent back, yes, people can do that, but people will notice.
People will be like, that feels weird, even though it's very possible.
You'll get a lot of comments on your drawing that says, the hand is broken.
Yeah.
Even if it's not,
like that?
There's a lot of people who could do that. So just be aware of what you're pulling attention to.
This shape is really good too.
I love that shape.
It's a great shape for hands. Thumb. My finger group is basically roughly the same size as my palm, so I kind of just keep that in mind, and then I divide. And I just make sure that all my fingers are lined up within this range, because, you know, if I don't, then, you know, that just probably means that my hand is stretched out further, which is also totally possible. You know, the hands are quite flexible. You can, like, expand them and contract them. So, like, maybe I'll push this pinky out like that, and it would still feel believable. Here's the ring finger, here's the middle finger, and here's the index finger. Ooh, look how nice that hand looks. Okay, you know?
Really good setup.
And then here's my finger pads. Finger pad number 2. I like to blend them in sometimes, and then here's my thumb pad. And then you can make it prettier, even prettier, by just like taking out all the details and stuff and make it more cartoony. Totally fine. It is really difficult to make them look good. There's just a lot of moving parts, so find the easiest like foothold, like kind of like mountain climbing, right? You find, well, not that I never mountain climb, but like you find an easy place to place your foot, and then you like find the next place and the next place.
Tips for connecting the torso to the waist. I have trouble with the shape of it. Think about the torso, the upper body, the torso as an egg that sits on Play-Doh that sits on a box. It's very helpful to think about it that way. The Play-Doh is squishy and bendable. The egg is an egg. And the box is the structure of the pelvis. Really, really helpful breakdown in my opinion. And then the Play-Doh, you know, you can bend it back and forth. So it's like, yeah, there you go. There's your rib cage, squishy middle, and pelvis.
Yeah.
And so then the, you know, the egg can be at a different angle. So maybe we go.
By the way, our we are holding a spring sale on our anime art school right now, so you can check it out here. It is with the code SPRING. We teach a lot of this stuff and more, so if you want to learn how to actually get good at drawing so that you can, you know, draw from your imagination and not just only copy from things, you can check it out here. It's currently 20% off.
There you go. You can screenshot that if you want.
Screenshot. 3, 2, 1. Boop.
So you could simplify the torso into that sort of thing, right? You got your egg, you got your Play-Doh, and you got your box. And then if this, you know, is like bending over, then this Play-Doh can be more like that, and this Play-Doh can be more like that. Right? This would be your external obliques right here. And you can twist. So this faces this way. This faces this way. And, you know, your abdominal muscles, your external obliques, everything would be in there. This rib cage is a little bit big, but you get the idea. And then when you twist, you'll really see that happening a lot. Like if we simplified the rib cage just into a box, right? And then we wanted to put the torso maybe, or the pelvis maybe like this, like that, you'd get this sort of thing, right? This would be like a strong twist, and you'd probably get these overlaps in there like this, right? And you'd have this, and this is just an egg, right? We could go in here and we could go, there's the ends of the rib cage. There's your egg. There's the twist of that. Here's the head and the neck, clavicle, traps, whatever, back there. A little bit small for a head.
Is it necessary to get a good and expensive iPad and pencil for wanting to learn professional art?
Nah, not really. I mean, you can learn art traditionally. It won't hurt you. It will, like, it depends on your goals as well. You know, pectoralis, deltoid, whatever, yada yada. But this is how I would recommend, like, simplifying the top to bottom connection. Is you very much want to think about, probably shouldn't put that there. Right? That's facing that way. That's facing that way. You know, you could put the head however you want. I mean, it works either way. Like, I know people who started with very simple stuff and they taught themselves a lot of the fundamentals, and then there's people who will buy an expensive piece of equipment and they'll be so excited about using it that that momentum will take them forward. Do you need expensive equipment to learn how to draw? Absolutely not.
No.
A lot of art schools will literally just start you off in pencil and paper. Like, we used the very inexpensive white copy paper and 8.5 by 11 and a zebra pen, which you can pick up in a pack of like 4 for like whatever, a little bit of money. These, in Art Center, which is like a super, super expensive design school, by the way, this pen was term 1 on copy paper.
Yep. I think like if you're gonna do digital art for a while, there's also more budget-friendly ways that you can still like that still lasts a long time. Like for instance, Krita is free. It's a great program to learn. We have a lot of people that use it, and it's, you know, it's just there. So it just depends on what you want to do.
Yeah.
Any advice in learning about colors? I've not opened that chapter yet, but I want to dip my toes into it. I think understanding like value and simplifying values, like starting with Noton. Fulton has these still life studies that he did in our anime art school, where he starts off. What is that? Silly. Where he starts off with like just simplifying things in black and white, or just in like 2 tones, like light and dark. Then he goes in and separates the light and dark into more lights and darks, but like keeping everything very organized. And then afterwards he puts the color in, because the structure of the values already work really well. And it's when it's all about the color, it's more about, does the color feel like red, and how warm is it, how cool is it? He's just filling in the blanks at this point. I would say if you want to get better at color and just understanding how things work, I would say start here first. And then you can practice with like saying, okay, well, what if my lights and my darks are 2 different colors, and you try to like mix those together. I have experiments where I would just decide, you know, that let me think. I think this one's like a better example, just for like funsies, you know. I would decide.
I'll answer some of your YouTube questions soon, by the way.
Yep. So like for me, like I've decided that my light is this pink, and then my blue, this blue right here is my dark. I just chose that out of randomness, but I try to make sure that they are integrated. So like if I want a transitionary tone, all I did was I put this blue and just kind of mix it into this pink. And now it feels like this is a shadow and this is a light. But like it wouldn't read well if I didn't understand this part. So that's what I would try to do. And you know, you just play around. It's not the end of the world if you mess up with your colors. It's always a learning process. But anyways, you can go ahead and answer more YouTube questions.
Yeah, that's really, really important stuff about like getting your shapes right, and then the colors that you fill them in with. It doesn't really matter that much as long as you have some sort of a logic, and the logic could be, you know, that there is no logic. Like that could be a logic. It's just not, color is just not that big of a deal when the other fundamentals are right. And then the colors, you can make it whatever logic you want. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, is drawing the hand before the arm better than drawing the arm before the hand? In my experience, if you want to make sure the hand is in a specific place, you can draw the hand first and then pull the arm to it.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier for most people. I think we learned that tip from Will Weston. He's just like, draw the hand and then pull the arm to it.
Yeah, so if the hand's here, well, like we're in relationship is this, like if it's fully stretched, that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
So it has to be bent in some way. So like, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now solve. Hey.
Instead of like trying to aim the hand, or instead of trying to aim the arm, you just place the hand and then pull the arm to it. It can help you with really specific hand placement. And so like that would be really useful if you've got like a very specific amount of negative space between the hand and the head that you want to achieve. And so you just plop the hand down and then pull the arm to it. It is really, really helpful.
Yeah.
What else? Any advice in learning about colors? Was that the one that you were answering?
Yes.
How would you suggest trying to study the Asaro head? Should I actually learn to draw all the planes from memory, or should it mostly just be used as a reference for shading? I would recommend starting the understanding the Asaro head from like a very primitive way.
Yeah.
So like think about the head as a big sphere first. And then, you know, you put the muzzle on it, you put the jaw on and everything. And then you, thank you for that, by the way.
Thank you.
And then you get maybe like the eye socket in, or the placement of, you know, the depth of that. If I'm going to study the Asaro head, I'm generally going to paint it. I generally paint the Asaro head when I study it, because
I generally draw it.
yeah. But Moment, thank you for the
The
Jake tier
Thank you.
on YouTube. Can we get some W's in the chat? W's in the chat for the Jake tier.
Yes, Gabriel. A lot of studies of clothes and folds. Yes. And if it helps you, like, I would always recommend like labeling what folds you see. Like, it could be like, oh, here's a pipe fold. Oh, here's a tension fold. Here's a compression fold. Because that just makes it easier for you. And then you'll be able to see a lot of the same folds happening in basically almost every piece of clothing. They're just probably more subtle or more exaggerated. Like, different materials will have different frequency of those same folds. Oh, did you want to share your screen?
Not really.
Okay. Yeah. Sculpting the head with clay also helps a lot.
Yeah. It won't teach you how to draw, but it'll teach you the planes of the Asaro head. Like, it can definitely be useful in that way.
Yeah. I really like this little study here. So, like, for me, right, I'm noticing, this is what I will do sometimes, is I'll look at the photo and I'll be like, what shapes do I see? Oh, I'll see this, and this is this particular shape. And this looks to me like a compression fold because it is compressing into this little tiny waist. Same here. Oh, this could be a tension fold because it's coming from here, but then it later turns into a compression. And then I'll also look for particular shapes. Like, oh, here's a shape here. Here's a shape. All of this is a particular shape. All the lights are particular shapes. And then the shadows will have their own individual shapes as well. And so I organize it like that, right? Like, I'm also thinking, oh, how is this fold wrapping around in terms of like a wrapping line? Oh, it looks like that. And so I will make those mental notes so that when I draw it later, I'm trying to understand it.
Yeah, it's good. It's a fun piece.
Yeah, I really like it.
Having trouble connecting the fundamentals I practice to actual drawings. How do I transition to the next phase? I really recommend doing both, like, pieces and fundamentals practice at the same time. I think that there's a lot of people out there who are just like, oh, you need to learn the fundamentals. Like, you'll post a piece of art, and if it's not very good, everybody will be like, learn the fundamentals, learn the fundamentals. So then you'll go learn the fundamentals, and then you'll get stuck in this fundamentals grind where you're terrified and to go out of the grind because you're like, am I done yet? Do I know it enough? The solution is to just do both.
Yeah.
Like, do fundamentals practice and also make finished art.
I mean, in fact,
yeah,
I would say, like, one of the things that we have you guys do in the anime art school is you learn the fundamentals and then you make a piece applying those fundamentals.
Yeah.
Literally.
There's component skills and batch skills. I learned that from Clint Kearley in one of his classes. He's like a Magic the Gathering artist, and he was talking about how there's component skills and batch skills, and component skills are like perspective, lighting, color theory, portraiture, design, shape language. And then batch skills are images that require multiple component skills in order to do. Like, a character illustration is going to require anatomy, costume drawing, lighting, composition, portraiture, color theory, design, you know what I mean? Like, storytelling. Right? And so do both. Like, definitely do both. Like, I think a lot of people get really, really stuck in this fundamentals grind, and they get guilty if they're not drawing boxes. They're guilty of the mortal sin of not practicing their fundamentals. And it's just like, have fun with art. Enjoy what you do. Like, if you're having fun, you're gonna go further than people who are miserable and are grinding the fundamentals because they're gonna burn out. Yep. They're gonna burn out.
We've seen so many
quit.
people burn out.
So many. They'll just be on this really hardcore fundamentals grind, maybe even for years, and then they just get so miserable that they quit. Or even worse, they become a professional and they hate what they do, and now they're a professional artist who doesn't enjoy their job every single day.
Yeah.
Which was me for a while. And by the way, it's not permanent. Like, you could get out of it. A lot of people get out of it, but yeah, I would say be careful with getting stuck in a fundamentals grind all the time. Like, every single drawing you do is going to be practice. Just be smart about thinking about what you're making.
Yeah. I would even say, like, if you have that mentality, I would say it kind of keeps on going with you. So, like, you'll never feel like you're ready. So, like, you might as well just have fun and just be like, YOLO.
Yeah.
You know, just try my best.
And you're going to learn more.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to learn a lot more by applying those things as well. It's like real, actual experience. That's going to teach you so much. Applying those things. It just sounds to me like there might be an issue with not doing enough illustrations, and you're not going to like learn the fundamentals and then all of a sudden magically you'll know how to assemble them all into an artwork. Like, it has to be practiced as well.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to draw a ton of boxes, and guess what? You're going to have to also practice how to use those boxes in a finished artwork.
Yes.
And then eventually it's going to get to the point where you're like, oh, I'm pretty comfortable with this now. I heard Australians catching strays. My dad's on a plane flight to Australia right now. He's going to be there for 3 months.
That's crazy, bruh. Ooh, look how bright that skirt looks.
What if I want to draw scenes and scenarios for my OCs, but I feel like my skills are not good enough to even try? That's kind of like what I was just talking about.
Try it anyways.
Yeah, there's literally no risk.
Because that's part of the practice.
There's literally no risk.
Like, do it because you really want to see it. Like, let the passion overflow. And then, you know, like, once again, it's going to be a long time before you'll actually see, like, oh my gosh, my backgrounds look so good. Because it takes time. Like, it's all a learning curve. So just do it anyways. You know, do it anyways.
No.
Like, that's all we can really say. Because that's how you practice.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even that there's no risk. It's more risky not to do it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to learn so much. Like, you don't learn as much from like successful drawings as just showing up and doing it. Like, expertise at something comes from encountering different variations of the situation enough times that you go, I've seen this before, or, oh, I've encountered this before. And you show up and make the art and you go, okay, I've encountered this situation before. And I kind of understand it. It's not like, is the drawing successful or is the drawing not successful? It's not really about that. It's about building experience, building a library of encounters.
Yeah.
Right? It's like a imagine art as almost like a creaturepedia in a video game, and there's 10,000 creatures in the game to uncover. And as you play the game, you naturally get different creatures unlocked that you've discovered. And so there's really no way to speedrun art other than simply putting in more time, because you encounter situations as you put in more time. And so if you're afraid to draw your OCs in scenes and stuff, you're basically going, I'm not going to go into that area to discover creatures. Like, I'm afraid of, you know, whatever.
I'm afraid to, I don't know, lose all my health.
Yeah, I'm afraid to, it's like a game with no health. Like, you can't even lose your health in the game.
Yeah.
Right, I'm afraid to go into that area, and you're missing out on all those creatures you would discover in that area. Does that make sense?
I think it does.
And like, yeah, like, so when people want to get really good, it's like, first off, mileage. Like, that's the biggest, that's the number one biggest thing. Like, you cannot improve if you're not drawing. Like, it just doesn't work. Now, if you're drawing, it doesn't mean you will improve, but you have to draw in order to improve. And so think about art in terms of like you're building experiences rather than making amazing art, and give like every artwork is a throwaway. Just like, it doesn't matter if it turns out, because I'm still unlocking those creatures.
Yeah. You're
still gaining progress even if the art doesn't turn out like you want it to. It doesn't really matter that much, because that's not what makes you good. Like, successful art is not what makes you good. It's those experiences that do.
Yeah.
So you can just press forward without any fear, because it doesn't matter if it turns out or not.
Well, like, I feel like the only negative is you feel bad, and that's about it.
Yep. And if you don't feel bad, then there's no negative.
Yeah, that's true. That is
like,
true.
Right? It's like a mentality, a mindset for that.
That's why, like, you know, if you are just beginning with art, I would say this works for me because this helped me to continue drawing, is learn to love it. Draw whatever you want with no pressure at all, and just build that positivity, right? Like, you don't have to make everything correct the first try. Like, that's not even possible. You can't. So, like, you might as well just learn to enjoy creating. And then when you want to be more serious and want to learn more of the fundamentals, like, then you have this foundation of, I have a positive experience with art and I'm not going to pressure myself, so I'm going to continue learning.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Oh, thank you, Vin.
Well, there it goes.
I spent a long time rendering clothing, and I was like, I just cannot get it right, you know, or I can't get it the way I want it to look. But then as I kept doing clothing studies like this, I'm like, oh, I need to look for this, I need to look for that. But like, that's only through learning more and just doing a bunch of this.
You can apply the same mentality to studies as well, right? Yeah, anything.
Yeah, anything.
You can apply it to anything with that. And you just do your best. You know, you show up and do your best and try hard, and that's enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like, art, getting better at art is like pretty much just a psychological battle. Like, the whole thing is just psychological.
That is so true.
It's almost entirely mental. Like, you show up and do it, but it's almost entirely a mental battle. Like, the whole thing. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That is so true. Okay. Apple? He's so silly. You can't go forward or backward if you stay inside your box of a comfort zone. Mm-hmm. And, like, I have a comfort zone that I don't want to leave because I'm like, well, I want to make something good. And then you realize you're like, man, I kind of cooked myself.
Yeah. And I mean,
like,
artists of a whole different level get stuck in that.
Yeah.
Because once you... I find that a lot of artists get stuck behind a plateau of, they get to a certain level where everybody kind of gushes over their art, and they have like this comfort zone, and then they stay in that comfort zone because they want to continue getting a bunch of compliments, and they may have certain goals like, oh, I want to be able to do this, but yeah, it like changes. It's like, in the beginning, everything you like, you don't like, or everything you make, you don't like at all, and so like, you are at a risk of quitting because of that. But later on, you get to a point where a lot of people will like something that you do, and then you'll only want to do that because you want to keep getting the compliments, you want to keep getting the praise, and that's, you know, natural, how human beings
psychology.
work.
Yeah.
And I just find it kind of funny because there's like different things that people get stuck behind at different levels that I've noticed. Like, I mentored a lot of students, I've taught a lot of students, and you notice these things that occur. And like, I would just say, like, you know, I didn't like chasing that kind of thing is just like it's futile. Like, you know, because you always are just chasing that. It's like, imagine showing up and drawing and just loving every second of it.
How do you know when to keep the lines sharp or not blend it for the shading?
You think they're talking about hard and soft edges?
Yeah, I think so too. Generally, let me think. If there's a transition and I want it to feel good, I will generally keep it soft. But then if there's like areas where it's like really graphic, I like to keep it hard edged. So like these light areas, for example, I want to keep it hard because it feels better to me. But in areas like this, where I want the material to feel soft and I want the transitions to be like slower, then I will use softer edges. So like all the light, I've decided in my brain, the logic, these really hard lights are going to be hard edges. And everything inside is going to be softer edges.
Yeah. Tips on... I don't know if we're going to be doing any style breakdowns or anything today.
They take a lot of effort. Well,
we generally don't do a lot of style breakdowns, especially like Genshin Impact. Like, we'll talk about it here and there on stream, but like, it comes up almost every stream, and we just don't really want to cover it over and over because it's not something that's particular that interesting to either of us. Is just like a insert popular game here. How do you do something like that?
Yeah.
Because all we're gonna do is yap about the fundamentals the whole time and how it actually is not that big of a deal, like the particular style.
Yeah. I would say I think it's better if you try to study it.
Yeah. Just try it. Do your best on it.
Notice they add line work here. Or they add I noticed they painted out the line work there. So you have to do it in order to get that value for yourself.
Yeah. Didn't you already do a Genshin breakdown stream? Yes. We've done like a couple of them.
Yep.
How do you stay motivated to finish an art piece? The way that I do is I try to focus on enjoying the process of creating. It's like the person who likes running is always going to go further than the person who just wants to win race, to win the race.
Yeah.
So it's like, how do you enjoy drawing? And then you'll finish a bunch of pieces all the time. Like the people who finish the most pieces are generally the people who like making art the most, because it's just like every second you're away, you're just like, oh my gosh, I need to make art.
And you make art. Yeah.
I would start looking into that direction of like falling in love with art. And in my experience, when you make your own characters and stories, you want to illustrate them, and you're just like, dang, what would it be like if this happened, or what would it be like if that happened? Ooh, I want to draw that.
Ooh, speaking of which,
and you like try to get better because you want to be able to draw your characters better, and then you come up with cooler stories, and you're like, oh my, and it's kind of just like this cycle, this snowball effect of like creating. Do it for the love of the game, yeah. Like,
exactly. Well, maybe I'll turn this into like Mickey or something.
Our daily today was my favorite. That's awesome. I'm glad. Do you think learning color theory is important if you want to be able to color?
Yep. If you want to be able to color.
Some people don't want to color. They just do graphite or black and white. Like, nothing wrong with that.
And like what I do is I'll take a study and I'll be like, I'm gonna turn to one of our characters because it's fun. So I'm literally gonna turn this into Miki, and then all of a sudden I have like a semi-personal piece. I mean, obviously this is a study, so I wouldn't really post it, but it's for my own personal like enjoyment. So I'm like, I'm just gonna put my character in there, or put a character in here.
Yeah, I mean, with the color theory thing, if you want to be able to color, then yeah. If you don't, then no, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, you can write an entire manga that's in black and white and it'll become a bestseller, and you never learned color theory.
That's true.
Like, it depends on your goals.
I think color theory is just mentioned as one of the fundamentals that like feels like it's really important, and it is, depending on your goals. It's just, does everyone have to do it? Not necessarily.
I joined in recently but never spoke. My question is, do you know how to render with traditional art? I've noticed a lot of these are digital, but I can never find a way to begin rendering. What medium are you using?
What medium? Because we have used traditional mediums before. Like oil painting and stuff.
Where do you get references? Just Pinterest.
Just Pinterest.
Like, what do you actually search?
I don't know. Cute dresses?
Cute.
Lighting.
School outfit.
Yeah, school outfit aesthetic. I don't know. I use the word aesthetic a lot because generally those have like a more like successful... the images are made to be pretty. You
can go down rabbit holes on Pinterest and just open up a bunch of new images and new tabs and scroll down, and there'll be all these different suggestions. You'll get in really good rabbit holes.
Yeah,
and then
really good rabbit holes.
Pin those that you like because you want to be able to get back to them to continue the rabbit hole later.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Literally, exactly what I do.
I found it hard to choose the colors of the light. I saw you use different types. Your light can be whatever color you want it to be.
Yeah, it can be whatever color.
Literally, it could be red, blue, green,
I mean, it would be cool if I made
orange, yellow.
What if I made
pale,
this like... Well, it wouldn't really be a
purple.
light anymore. But I could technically change this to more of like a pink light. I would have to make sure that
it's the same value.
It's the same value.
I mean, it'd have to be basically white. Like, you wouldn't be able to do that really because it's
No.
overexposed.
That's true.
It would have to be
change.
really pale, but like it's white. Like,
Yeah,
it's
white.
literally white. You can't get a color if it's white.
Yeah, that's true.
You'd have to lower the contrast of the whole thing,
Or what if I did this?
so you're clipping at something under than white.
Yeah. Yeah, this could be possible. The pink would look fine, but the shapes are correct, so it don't really matter too much.
If I have to choose colors of the light, yeah, you can just try different stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and do it with primitives first. Like, you don't need to draw some complicated anime picture to change the color of lighting and stuff. You can just do something simple. Like, I don't want to take you away from Christina's demo.
Oh, no, it's fine.
You can just do something simple.
Do it.
And try a different thing. And thinking, and like, once you get things set up, just think in terms of like cool and warm, right? So let's say this is the local color of my object, right? And we'll just, I don't know, we'll just make it like a box or something. So, you know, we could come in here and like, there's my box. And then this is the local color, the local value of my box. And then go like, what light do I want to hit it with? Maybe it's like a cool light. So I'll take this and I'll take this towards cool. So how do I cool down this green? Well, I'll take it towards blue. There. That is cool in comparison to the rest of the box now. There's the lit side of my box, and it's cool. And then I'll go, well, what's over here? Well, I got kind of like a reddish background, so green, well, green and red, okay, they kind of cancel each other out. So let's take this towards gray, and maybe this will be the shadowed side of my box. Like this.
Ooh.
You know, maybe like a really gray. So that's how I choose those colors on my box. And this could be grass, this could be a building, it could be anything. It doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Lego? I don't know.
You know, we could have cracks in it. We could have whatever, some kind of a thing. Like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, it could be a Lego. Let's just do that. So we got top of the Lego piece, side of the Lego piece, you know, maybe like a shadow coming out from this cool light. This will roll away from us, so we'll have like a gradient over there. Plastic, we're probably going to get some Fresnel right here.
Whoa.
Which is like a reflection of the background. We actually talked about that last night on stream kind of extensively when I did this little demo here, the Fresnel effect. Oh, I did it all on the one layer. But yesterday's stream, we talked about the Fresnel effect. It's basically as the angle you're looking at something gets shallower, it gets more reflective. And so that happens a lot on cylinders, right? As a cylinder goes away from us, it's going to get more reflective, and we're going to pick up some of this background color in here. So this red is going to be influencing, you know, this green. And it's going to be like, maybe something like that. And we could even pick up some Fresnel like in here.
Ooh.
Like that sort of thing. And, you know, we could put in a little Lego block. Like this. And then maybe we have like half.
Notice how subtle he adds that Fresnel effect, though. It's not like overpowering.
It is. It's very subtle. Mm-hmm. It's a very subtle thing, right? And let's just say this is probably even going to be lighter. So let's get a reflection. And again, it's a blue light. So it's not like totally blue. It's a cool light, more so.
Yep, this is one layer. Or I would not want to step on that.
Yeah, this is queso. 1x1 Lego brick. Right, and then we can go here and we'll go, all right, shadow, darker. I'm, you know, maybe just gonna adjust the color a little bit. Maybe I'll make it a little bit more red. I don't know. Let's just go up here and.
When we use layers, we use it more of as a just-in-case thing.
Yeah, I don't use layers when I paint demos very often, unless I'm really wanting to save something. Right, and this layer, like maybe there's a wall, and this layer, this shadow, maybe it crawls up the wall.
Ooh.
Like this. So there's a brick, Lego brick. And then I'll add like a really subtle ambient occlusion underneath of it. Come on.
Do you recommend beginners start with a grayscale when practicing values or straight to color?
It doesn't really matter that much, but grayscale is a really good way to start. I would literally start with no tone, just literally black and white. And I would also start with learning stuff like perspective and things, because like if I couldn't draw in perspective, I'd never be able to draw this. It's a box. It's a box with a cylinder on it. So if I could not draw in perspective, there's no way I could ever pull this off. Doesn't matter how good at color I am, because, you know, here's my box.
This is my first stream with you guys, and I'm new to the channel. I love drawing anime, but I struggle with drawing poses, hands, face angles. Same with hand poses and angles, also outfits. Any tips?
Awesome. Well, first off, welcome.
Well, yes, welcome.
Secondly, we're definitely not going to cover all of that today, but we do cover all of that, like at times.
I would say we do have videos on poses, like actual long form videos on poses. We have poses on hand, a video on hands. We have a video on eyes in different angles and outfits as well. We have a clothing video. If you want to check that out, you can as well. But we cover a lot of those topics throughout the streams, like just because those are the questions that are asked. Oh, that's cool. Did you just like add a slightly little dent in there?
This is the problem with working on one layer. Yeah, I just added these like little dent things. I don't know.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice that until now. How do you pick colors for character designs and stuff like that?
I mean, a pretty good way you can do it is just with the primary, secondary, and accent, like 60, 30, 10. 60% one color, that's a primary, 30% a secondary color, and then 10% a third color.
Yeah, you'll notice that.
Can't really go wrong there.
You'll notice that in a lot of character designs, like even like in Genshin and stuff, they'll have like a main color, could be black, could be blue. Then they'll have like a secondary color which appears like throughout the image, but it's not like as powerful as the main color. Could be like white or black. And then an accent, which is like little tiny bits of like contrast. Like could be the different colored eyes, could be different colored like little gems on their designs. That's what I would go for. Like for me, one of my favorite color combinations is white, blue, and gold. White is main color, blue is secondary color, or vice versa. And then my accent is my gold because I like doing that for me personally. But it can be whatever. I would say I would say it's better to limit to 3 because you don't really need more than that except for like a few characters that are more colorful. Because if you try to use the whole entire color palette or whole entire color wheel, it's just gonna look like nothing special. So understand the intention of your character, right? Because some characters will have more of a monochromatic tone who are more serious, and so they may not have the main 3 colors, right? They may just have only one color with just value differences. Totally fine as well. But it just depends on what character it is and what's their outfit like as well. If you have a strong foundation on form and perspective, how long would you say it would take to get coloring and painting down?
I mean, not very long at all. Like painting, literally light is basically just perspective as well. Like if I want to light an object, right? I have my ground plane perspective, right? Let's just say, here's a cylinder. You want to know how light works? It's basically just perspective. Here's a light. Here's a light. You want to know how this light casts a shadow? It goes through this and down through that. And my shadow is basically this. It's literally just another perspective line, essentially. There's my shadow of that cylinder. And so it just doesn't take a long time to learn. If you understand perspective, this is just a triangle in perspective because light is a 3-dimensional object, right? If I have another light and it's in the back right here, like this, it's just my shadow would be this. Like that. Have you ever been standing in like a stadium or a building with a bunch of lights and you've got all these shadows that kind of come out like this from you? That's why, is because there's a bunch of lights and they're all hard lights and they're all casting shadows from different directions. And so you'll kind of have this like look underneath of you. But under normal circumstances, when you have one light, it'll kind of look like this. So not very long at all. Like honestly, most of the difficulty of lighting is in the being able to draw in 3D. That's why so many art schools start you off with lots and lots and lots of dimensional foundation. When I learned industrial design in FZD, we didn't even we had a painting class in term 1 and we were learning to render like blocks and cubes and cylinders, but we were taking that parallel to perspective and foreshortening and all those classes, because you cannot light things if you can't draw in 3D, because lighting is a thing that happens in 3D regardless of style. Light, the only reason you'll see light and shadow is because there is a form that is receiving and blocking light. That is it. And so if you can't draw in 3D, this will not happen. You will not get light and shadow, because in a 2D world, light can't move, right? There's no way for light to move. And so, yeah, like relatively quickly, it's not to say it's easy, but there are people who spend a lot of time learning the foundations of dimensional drawing, and then they pick up lighting really fast. And if you want to learn how to light, you also have to learn perspective. People are like, I'm not really interested in perspective. How do I get better at rendering? It's like, rendering is light hitting form. Form is dimensional drawing. If you want to be able to render a form, you know, whatever, like this. This is the cross. Like, if you can't draw this, how can you render it? Because light hitting this form, you know, is just going to be like, okay, that's going away. That's going away. You know, you get a highlight, you get a maybe something like that. Like, that's how you would render that form roughly.
And those are like compound cylinders.
Yeah, it's a compound cylinder. And so understanding this form thoroughly is essential to being able to render it correctly. And like, this is just like a really ugly quick render, but it looks relatively correct. It's like a reflective little sheet.
Now, what if I want to draw humans instead of, draw animals instead of humans?
They're three-dimensional forms with anatomy and gesture and everything. I'm not very good at drawing animals. I don't practice them a lot. But where's that horse thing, dude? Where's the horse?
You probably named it horse drawing. Oh, yeah.
Horse.
Humps?
Horse drawing. Yeah, like, we did this a little while back. And so these were like my first couple horse drawings I ever did.
You're pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
And I broke it down into simple three-dimensional forms.
Look at that.
You know, just drawing them from different angles. Understand how the neck works in 3D. Understand how the body works in side view and proportion, and then, you know, put it out in perspective, and then we can start getting into more complicated forms and anatomy, but it's really just this.
Yeah, it was Officer Horsey.
Officer Horsey?
You should be dead.
I don't remember what it was exactly.
Yeah,
but
like that.
animal drawing is a really big field. I would recommend looking at Terrell Whitlatch. She is a really good creature designer and animal artist. One of my good friends, classmates, was a very good animal creature artist.
Oh yeah, she's really good. Dina Norland.
Yep, Dina Norland. There's no way on saying how long it would take. Everybody learns differently, though. Very difficult to say. But that's also part of what's exciting, because it's like Gamba.
Yeah.
Is it going to be fast or is it going to be slow?
Yeah.
I guess that's up to me. Like anime protagonist, dude.
I'm going to learn it in a year. I mean, once again, if you have a good foundation, it doesn't really take that long to learn. You just got to do a lot of studies and analyze. Learn from people. Like, I would say if you want to speed run it.
How do you spell Terrell Whitlatch?
Terrryl.
Terrywhitlatch. So Dina has a YouTube channel, but she passed away a couple of years ago. That's Terrell Whitlatch. And then this was her name, if you want to look her up on YouTube. She was a classmate of mine back in 2015 and 2016. And we sat next to each other almost the whole year, like 2 terms. Very, very nice. And I'm pretty good friends with her former husband.
Or a widowed husband.
Widowed husband?
Yeah.
I don't know what it be exactly. But
husband.
yeah, I
Yeah.
guess. Phil. He was also a concept artist. Dina worked at Adam Hawk. She was very sweet.
Yeah.
Officer Horsey. Dude,
I
the
love
number
that
of times that we watched that is so good.
So
was so
funny.
awesome.
I'm so popular. Part of my day is filled with drama or something like that. I
Yeah.
don't remember exactly.
I love that
Every day
video.
is filled with drama. It's just so like, I could just listen to that kind of stuff all day
Oh my
because it's
gosh.
just such a vibe.
Yeah. What's good if it was your first time? It's just form drawing. Like, you kind of explore the forms and draw them a number of times. Like, you want to draw things a lot of times. But
Like,
it's just building blocks. Like, this in and of itself is not that complicated. Like, I could draw this booty shape. Like, it's not a complicated form. It's just, like, kind of a sphere. Like,
Oh, it's a sphere.
yeah, like,
It's a partial
I don't know.
sphere or something.
you know, it's like a partial sphere. Whatever. There. And then this is at, like, an angle. Like that. So as long as I understand that form, and then this comes out, and it's another box, right? And then this comes down, and it's another box. And then this hoof is kind of shaped like... I'm going to undo all this because it's not very good. Like, you just kind of investigate these forms. If you can do dimensional drawing and design, like, you also have to develop a design sense. My design sense for, like, organic stuff is not very strong. I was a hard surface concept artist for a while, but I did not do any creature drawing or whatever. So environments, lighting, backgrounds, props, weapons, swords, guns, all that kind of stuff I did professionally, but animals I didn't do at all. None. So I've been having to build up my ability to draw good looking organic forms over the years, and I'm still working on it.
There we go. This is cute. I kind of like that. Turning into Mickey.
Yeah, it's cute.
There's a lot of stuff that goes into design, like understanding the principles of design, like shape language, big, medium, and small, close together, far away, stuff like that. Colton actually had a class on designing weapons, right? Was it props and stuff? That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah, I had an old class on that sort of thing.
Yeah.
How would you go about designing weapons and stuff? I mean, it's shape language and functionality for sure. Like, it's a lot of shape and form language. You know, but like games, like I did weapons for Guild Wars too, and they have basically, here's where the character's hands need to go, here's where the handle needs to be in, and then you basically just take, like, I don't know, a short sword or a long sword or a mace, and you skin it with different shape language and form language, and you find reference. So, you know, you go, okay, I want it to look like a rose. Okay, well, maybe the blades could look like the petals, and they'll be red. And then maybe the cross guard will look like thorns. And maybe, like, the handle will look like the stem of the rose that's kind of twisted around. And you would start with that direction, but make it look like a sword. Or a spear, or a mace, or whatever. Fine. I'm good with form and perspective, but I'm crap with color theory and paints. Is painting spheres all I need to get painting down? No, you want to do a lot of studies. Do a lot of studies, still lifes. In my opinion, one of the best ways to learn how to paint is to paint the real world as you see it. Do still lifes, do studies of whatever, photos, people, whatever you're interested in painting, and do that.
Like, you can even watch documentaries to help you with understanding how some things work.
How do you draw characters on a horizon line properly without changing their sizes? Well, your horizon line is a measuring stick. So I mean, I don't know what you mean exactly. Like how to make people the correct size, I'm guessing. I mean, let's say we have a horizon line. here's my horizon line. And let's just make a new layer, and let's just draw, like, whatever. A person. I need to get better at just drawing, like, simple
people.
Yeah.
I combine the legs together sometimes.
Like that.
Oh, that
you
looks
know,
good.
we'll just do there. How's that?
Yeah, that looks good.
All right. So here's a new layer with a person. All right. And here's my horizon line. So like let's say this person's like 6 feet tall. 6 feet. So this horizon line is zoop, zoop, zoop. Here's half. A little bit less than 3 feet. Here's 3 feet. A little bit lower. The line is messing me up. Let's just say maybe around here, right? 3 feet. So this horizon line is just over 3 feet, right? It's at like his crotch area, right? So let's just go. All right. If we have another person, we can take this person over. We can take them up. They're floating. We can take them down. They're underground. They're in a hole, right? Here's the hole in the ground. Oh, no.
They're trapped.
I'm trapped. They're in a hole in the ground. Now, if I want to make this person closer or further, I have to keep it right there. So there's multiple ways that you can approach this. You can put a vanishing point, right? Like this. Whatever. Like that. Come on. And you could bring them back in space. So like back here, they would be like this. Back here, they would be like that. They'd fill up this line. Or you don't have to approach it that way. You don't need to make a vanishing point. You can just go, this person's 6 feet tall and the horizon line is just under 3 feet. So anything that is 6 feet tall, I can just divide it in half. Like, let's say that I have a, I don't know, a stop sign, right?
Stop sign. Bye,
There's a
Dahlia.
stop sign. And let's say this stop sign is 9 feet tall, all right? 9-foot stop sign. So we've got 9 feet. So we're going to divide this into thirds. Oop, oop. Whatever. Maybe that's about thirds, right? We can check. We can just go, honestly, it's pretty close.
Oh,
I would say the
wow.
bottom one needs to come down just a little bit, maybe to like here. All right. So this is 6 foot. This is 9 foot. This is 3 foot. There's where it would be, because the horizon line is just shorter than 3 feet. That is how tall my stop sign would be there.
And it feels to scale.
Exactly. And now look, but if I put it by the guy, oh, that's not right already. So how big is this stop sign compared to the guy? There. Why? Because here's where the horizon line needs to be, just under 3 foot. So this is the stop sign next to the guy. I did not establish a vanishing point. I just used my horizon line as a measuring stick. So if the stop sign was further back here, where would the horizon line be? Right there.
Wow.
Now the stop sign is further away.
Wait, that's genius.
So you put your you use your horizon line as a measuring stick. That's what you can do. And so any line that comes out and touches the ground, this is 3 feet, right? This is just under 3 feet. This line right here, guess what? If it touches the ground, it's like just under 3 feet. 3 foot, this is a 3 foot line. So if I wanted to put a person in the front, really, really, really close, what could I do? Okay. Here's where their feet touch the ground. Okay, well, this is 3 feet. And then I double it up. You know, I'll just take this and I'll go, okay. Double it. Add a little bit extra to it.
I totally get you, Nezatari. They said, TBH, I think it's freeing to know that highly skilled like y'all are still learning, because I feel like there's this notion that you peak at a certain point and you don't learn anymore. Not that I've worked professionally, but I've had this mindset that everyone that's worked in the industry are gods. I'm trying to curb that.
No, not at all.
No.
People will be much better at certain things than other things.
They're not skilled at everything.
Yeah,
Sometimes they'll
there you go.
specialize.
But yeah, they will specialize for sure. Who is Tara Whitlatch? She's a really famous creature designer. She's written multiple creature and animal anatomy books. She's very looked up to in the industry. She does a bunch of creatures, I think, for like Star Wars, and she's consulted for movies when they do creature design. Really, really, really good creature designer. So yeah, like if you want to make people the right size, just think about it in terms of that. So okay, so let's throw a curveball, right? Let's take this dude right here and let's make another one right here. So is this guy the wrong size?
No.
No, he's standing on a box, dude. The box is right here.
He's standing on a pedestal.
There we go. And so if we drew a person floating in the sky and they're this tall, we could figure out how far away they are, and we could figure out how high they are in the air. Just by going, here's my horizon line, right? And then we know how tall this person is.
This is
so
6 feet?
Yeah, so this person is like, yeah, well, we know they're 6 feet, right? Because so are these people. But we could go, okay, halfway, a little bit less than halfway is right here. This is 3 feet. So if it touches the ground, right, let's just say they're kind of like their crotch area, which is like halfway of the figure. Here's 6 feet. Okay. Here's another 6, another 6,
18.
another 6,
24.
24. There's another 6. They're like 25 or 6 feet off the ground. Right? This is 6,
30,
this is 6, this is 6, this is 6.
5.
24.
Oh, yeah, 24.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then they're probably like 26 feet off the ground.
Math.
Or like, yeah. Like something like that. It's accurate enough. And so if you had a stop sign in the background, you could put a stop sign next to him and you'd know the stop sign's 9 feet, right? He's 6 feet. This is really easy, by the way, because you can just use different things as a measuring tool. Here's 6. Here's
There's
3.
3.
Here's 3.
Another third.
Here's an extra 3. You know, here's our stop sign.
Wow.
Our lollipop. Like, it's way easier than dragging out stuff from your horizon line. You're going to have to do math. And that's why everybody uses centimeters, because it's all divisible by 100. I don't like using feet with this kind of stuff. I like using centimeters because it's all divisible by 100. If this person was 150 centimeters or 175 centimeters, then it's like way easier to measure stuff. And that's why my brother got me a tape measure that had centimeters for Christmas, because for some reason it's hard to find them. What? I guess
feel like it should be a standard
America
thing.
doesn't like centimeters. But like that. And that's one way you can do it. Remember, you can also do it by pulling forward in perspective. So now you have 2 different ways to solve measuring problems, and you use the one that is the easiest. That's the most beneficial.
How about you draw like a little room with this concept? You want to do that?
Yeah, I don't think people overcomplicate it. I think they don't know. Like a lot of people just don't have the experience doing this, because there are so many people who avoid perspective and wing it that they end up making their lives more complicated by winging it instead of just learning the basics of like this stuff. And you can
scale.
Yeah, like a room or something.
Yeah. Like
just
a little
use this
bedroom
grid.
or a living room.
Okay, like let's go here. So here's like a fisheye lens, right? And if I did this, like we could go, zoop, zoop. Like let's just say this is my Z. So these lines are actually curved the wrong way. I'll just correct them in post. Someone's gonna come into chat and be like, "Oh, our lines aren't right." Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. So here's the back of our room. Here's a door. I don't know how tall things are, by the way.
Door can be like 2 meters, perhaps.
Let's just say this door is 2 meters, right? Here's my horizon line. So this horizon line's a little bit higher than 1 meter. Just by looking visually at this, like here's the 1 meter mark. It's just above 1 meter. Immediately I've been able to find out how tall that is. I can figure out exactly how tall this roof is. It's like just under 3 meters. Why? Because you've got half. If you put another meter there, it's like 2.5 meters. That's how tall my roof is. So like I can already start figuring this stuff out. Here's my horizon line, or my vanishing point.
And actually, what a lot of people do is they'll put a person as scale as well.
Yes, very, 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 very common.
So if you want to draw furniture, you got to know how tall a person is inside this room.
Yep, and this works in fisheye as well.
Oh, it could be a cute little bedroom or a living room. I don't know.
Right. We know this. Let's just say this is like 2.5 meters, right? It's rough math. It doesn't even matter that much. But let's just say,
3 or
2.75 meters. This is also 2.75 meters. This is 2.75 meters. 1.75 meters. Let's go. Here's 1 meter. 2 meters. 1.5. 1 and 3/4, right? 1.75. This is a human, and now we know we got that, right? So if we want to put a person in the doorway, they're going to be like this tall, right? Their feet aren't going to come down there. They're going to be in the doorway because I didn't measure for here. If we want to bring this person forward, we can either bring them forward like this, or we could bring them, like we could just do this, right? Again, we can use our horizon line as a measuring stick. So here's like 1 meter, and then we go, okay, so we know this line is 1 meter.
Yep.
Right? We know this ceiling is 2.75 meters, right? And so we can use those as measuring sticks to do whatever we want. It doesn't matter, like we're using a fisheye grid, we're using a normal perspective grid, 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, doesn't matter. We have established the size of this stuff, and we can always go back to our horizon line and use it as a measuring stick. So if we want to put a couch, you know, we just go how high is a couch? I don't know, maybe it comes up to about someone's waist. Like your hip, right? Well, here's my couch.
There. Yeah.
There it goes. And then we'll just, whatever, draw this in and maybe put it as a box. I don't know, knee height or something.
Probably knee height, yeah.
Whatever, can be like that.
And so what you can try to do is, if you're like, man, I don't know how tall a couch is, go to your own couch, assuming you have one, and then stand next to it.
Look at a picture of someone standing by a couch and see how big it is.
That's true too, yep.
You know, bad dumb couch, but whatever, you know what I mean. Right, we can use our vanishing point to put like a carpet on the ground.
Carpet.
Or whatever. And that's how I would use that in action, right? We could put a person stuck through the roof up here and their feet are coming out.
Oh no.
Like a whatever. Yeah, like, and we would be able to measure that. We would know exactly how high out of the roof they come. We would know if we would see their heads or not. We could measure all of that stuff. We could put a hallway back there and measure that. We could put another room next to this one and measure that. Like, we have the guide, right? We have the height of the horizon line, which let's just say is like 1.25 meters. And now we can always use this horizon line to measure anything, no matter how far it is away. We want to put a person way back here. 1.25 meters. 1 meter.
Assuming that's the ground.
Yeah. Again, assuming that's the ground, exactly. 2 meters. And they'd probably be like...
that tiny.
Like that big. They're back there. We could bring them forward. We could put a vanishing point and go... Zoop. We could slide them forward. This is the height of the person as well. Here's a halfway point. There they are on the other side of the wall. It's like we can put people wherever we want them. We could put someone on the roof. Right? We measure up and do all that. And that's like how I think about perspective with measuring and proportion, because keeping things proportional, and like you'll literally see artworks where there's a bird, like a sparrow, and it's like as big as a human being. I mean, we all do that in the beginning. It's hard to keep scale correct, but like this is how I would recommend.
Tiny, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really small. Like that.
That's cute.
But yeah, I hope that helps with like perspective and stuff.
And no problem, BDU. Hello. Or see you next time. Thanks. This is really useful. Awesome. Let's see.
If you want to work on your study, you can.
Yep, sure.
By the way, I teach all this kind of stuff in my class in
Yep.
Anime Art School, which is on sale right now.
Yes,
so
it
like,
is.
Code.
Yes, code.
There you go. Take a screenshot of that if you're interested. We have an online art program. It's like a big online school, and I have a perspective class in it. I teach like everything. It's very, very in-depth, and also my painting class is extremely in-depth. Color theory, shadows, painting, simplifying things, value grouping, design, all that kind of stuff.
Yep, stuff like this.
Yep.
Different scenes, different lighting scenarios, different events.
Oh yeah. If any regulars are here, check this out. Look at the
There's
I thought you
this
put it on
one
there.
right here.
Yes. Look at the middle one. That's the new one. That's up.
It's Abby.
Abby.
We made a dating sim version of her too. It was cute. And then I kind of use that same method for putting her in the background right here. The horizon line was like around here, and I'm like, okay, well she's probably around like, I don't know, 5, 6. So I'm like, okay, here's the ground. I'm just gonna raise her up, and this is like 2 meters. And I'm like, okay, just go down a little bit further.
Yep.
And there she is, and she feels pretty good in the background. I did the same thing for Miki in here as well. Same process. Kind of hard to see, unfortunately.
Yep. Will we return to OC drawing Fridays? No.
But no. We
It's
just do OC drawing
it's
when
whenever
want
we
to.
feel like it. When we do regular OC drawing, people get really entitled and annoying in the past, so we just do them whenever we feel like it. When people expect something, then they start feeling like they deserve it. Not everybody, some people, and it just ruins it. It makes it not fun.
Yeah.
So we just do it like occasionally for whenever we feel like doing it. And like we literally do whatever we want on stream.
Yeah.
We're not gonna stop doing what we feel like doing on stream, because then the streams aren't fun anymore because we're miserable. So that's one of the things, like, you know, if you've ever seen a streamer play a game they don't like,
They're just like,
the energy's just gone. It's not enjoyable. It's not fun or interesting. They don't have fun. Chat doesn't have fun. And we're gonna stay an educational channel. Like, we're never gonna turn into like a draw me channel or speed draw channel or anything like that. Hair highlight says Miki. The voices in my head suggest. Huh?
huh? Hair,
Love the
hair highlight that says
N64.
Miki. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh.
Like a Rock Lee. Or
Yeah.
something, like Ninja or something. Let me try.
Are we still doing game nights? We don't do game nights very often. Sometimes we will hop in.
Yep.
Sometimes we'll do Friday game nights.
It kind of works, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, it works.
It's silly.
It's like a little Easter egg that only.
I don't know
people
why
can
this
do
character
it.
conditioner is not working at all.
Bruh. Was the door kind of cracked closed? Interesting.
Cool on this side of the room.
This is Colton's character, Miki. She's also on the front of our second book, How to Draw Characters. She's also on the back. So this is her and her sister Miko. They're one of our two mascots, or two main mascots in our brand, and there she is again. So yeah, that is her. I draw her a lot just because she's super cute and she's very fun to draw. And also Colton likes it. So when I literally, she cures my art block, because when I don't know what to draw, the logical thing is to draw Miki or Ray, because that's my character. But when I feel bored and quirky, I will draw Miki, and then put her in a study. You know, I should add her. I should give her some legs. Honestly, is the cooling working? Let me see. Where would her legs be? This is what I used to do a lot. Is if I don't know, if I wanted to add legs, I had to like draw underneath. This is what I did when I was drawing people traditionally. Is I would be like, I have my clothes, but I don't have my legs, so I gotta literally just draw the body underneath like this, and then that helps me to make sure that the measurements are correct. So I feel like her legs should be here, but I don't really know what pose she should be in. So she's kind of twisted. Maybe she's kind of like doing this. One leg is in front, the other leg is in the back. Okay, yeah, that feels good. And so like once you're fine with it, then you start like moving on to the next stage, which is like, you know, filling your base and stuff. So I kind of like that. I'm gonna put that in here. There we go. We got legs. Yippee! And then this is where I would like, do I like the legs here? And then do I want my legs to kind of like peek out a little bit from the skirt? After that, you know. I see your name in the hair. Yeah, exactly. Lau suggests the idea. And I was actually wondering if anybody would actually even see that. But now you see it. Let's see here.
Time is it?
7:30. Yep.
We forgot about Anatomy Mondays. I didn't even realize today was Monday.
I totally forgot that today was Monday. Crap. Well, maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Anatomy Tuesday or something.
Are your books on TikTok Shop, and what do they teach? Yeah, they are.
Yep, they are on TikTok Shop.
Book Volume 1 teaches like the basics of anime drawing and proportion and anatomy and poses and coloring and stuff like that. Book number 2 is a character design book.
Yep. Drawing hands, drawing bodies, and anatomy.
It gives you like an overview of a lot of that sort of thing.
Yeah, color and light, you know, shading. And then this one is more like on character design. So like body types, different body types, and you know, these two books work together.
Yeah.
So you can, there's also like reviews from book 1 in here as well. Here's like references of different
reviews.
Like it, I covered the proportions of the
like
body.
a review of what you covered in book 1.
Yeah. Like here's more character design.
Character design, talking about how to think about characters and make them interesting and all that sort of thing.
So they're both on TikTok Shop. Yep.
Does the Draw Anime course have any accessibility features for those who are not fluent in English? It's hard to find a complete course like yours. What do you mean, like accessibility? Like translated captions or anything? Not at the moment, if that's what you mean.
No,
they're just in English right now.
If you can understand us right now, you probably will be fine.
But I just not really sure what you mean by accessibility. I'm guessing they mean captions, translated captions, or...
I'm guessing that's what they mean too. Alright, there we go. It's cute. And then I don't want to forget our other hand.
Apple baby? Captions, yes. There are some captions, but we haven't finished captioning them, and it's only in English.
Right.
So it's just basically just English audio right now. But if you can understand us, that's the same kind of language that we use in the class. But no, we don't have them up at the moment.
Yeah, we don't suddenly start speaking Latin. Well, unless I'm saying anatomical muscles, but that's the only situation.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of done with my little study here. I think it was cute.
English captions are super helpful too. Yeah, we have some captions up. We're in the middle of captioning videos.
Is there a particular way you're choosing your colors for this mini study? Yeah. What I do to pick colors is I will observe my colors, so I don't color pick like this. I'm like, I'm gonna guess it. So like, for instance, this color right here, I'm thinking, okay, that's gray. It's a warm gray. It's kind of light, and it's probably more on the orangish side. And then so I will literally go ahead and pick my color. I'm gonna just place it somewhere else. So I'm like, okay, if I look at this, if I want to pick this color, I'm thinking, okay, that's pretty warm. That's a pretty warm whitish gray. So I will literally do that. I will go in and say, okay, let's move more towards orange because that's the hue. If I were to fully saturate this, and let's go to gray and white, and then I will plop it in here. And does it match the color? If so, then I move on. And it matches pretty well. So like, that's how I've just guessed the colors. And then, I'll notice other things like, okay, I will mainly draw this all in this warm gray, and then this will be white. All of this will be more of a cooler tone that's darker. And so I just kind of slowly build those colors up. In fact, let me go ahead and find the replay of this really quick. Okay, video, time-lapse replay. Okay, here it is. So I made like a little sketch, and then I blocked out all my colors based on like the average. So I started with a very warm gray, and knowing that I will add more lights later. And then so now I added my lights, which is going to be like a very, very warm and bright color. And it's just going to be like more towards yellowish. And so I just blocked that all in like that. And then afterwards, I noticed that there's a cool area right here that's from the sky. So I placed in a cooler color on this side, but it's not as powerful as the light. And I just continue on and on and on, you know, adding more shapes, more clarity. But I make sure to keep this all very, like very stable. Like I'm not changing the shapes too much. It's a balance. And then you kind of just like keep on going.
It's fun.
I do the same thing for all of this here. So like for me, I started with my base color, which is this kind of palish color, knowing that I will add my shadows later, which will be cooler. So like that, I just block it in. And yeah, the rest is history. Yeah, you're welcome. I realized Ahmed's class had captions extremely late. Oh my. Wow.
That's crazy. Dude, I'm so excited to keep reading One Punch Man. Who here is a One Punch Man fan?
Me.
Me. I'm a Eggman fan.
Bruh. One Punch Man is peak.
It is.
Peak. I'm gonna do One Punch Man studies. I actually got a number of the volumes on Kindle.
My God.
And so I've been looking at some of the pages and stuff on Kindle. Look how sick that is, dude.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
And I'm gonna be doing studies of those and messing with that and all that because Yusuke is an insane artist.
He is
just so good. It's
so
insane.
good.
Did you read or watch Mob Psycho? Yeah, we've seen the first couple seasons of it. I
would say he's like the Kim Jong-gi of manga or something.
Yeah, you have up to volume 22. Nice. I have up to volume 32 because I bought it all recently.
Yeah.
And we've been reading through it. I'm amazed at how fast you read through a manga. You're just like...
It's because I don't look at the
done.
art.
You don't look at the art?
Well, I do, but I don't. I'm looking at the story.
You're too invested in the story.
I'm invested in the story, and I just want to see the next page.
You're basically just reading a novel that has like 12 words per page.
Exactly. So that's why I read it very long. And I've also read a lot of manga growing up. So I'm like, it's like the images won't feel like art to me. They'll feel more like this is a scene in an anime. So that's why I'm able to. It's not like a flex or anything, but like that's why I read it faster. And Colton's judging me because I should say I should be like I should be studying
I just
the
thought
artwork.
I thought you would like look at the art more and go.
And, oh yeah, I
So
do.
good.
In some cases I'll be like, that's
Wow,
a really
that's
nice
awesome.
drawing. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's awesome. Next.
Yeah, you should add Fubuki to your 1,000 heads challenge.
Yes, that's exactly the thing, dude.
Mango.
Have you ever seen
gummy.
something so delicious
We should
looking?
get more of those. We're kind of
Wait, material study.
Material study.
Hold up. Hold up.
Wait, that would be a great idea for a challenge. Material
You
studies.
want to know what subsurface scattering is?
Whoa, it's glowing.
Look at
That's
this.
crazy.
Nectar of the gods. Bro.
Oh, wait, that's literally what the Abbey hearts look like.
Look at this.
Hold on. I think I have it here, actually.
I just ate a glowing gummy.
Look, glowing gummy.
It is. It's the Abbey Hearts.
It's the Abbey hearts. Well, it's hard to see on here, but like it's a much more orange. It's the Abbey hearts. And then there's grape gummies. Grape, and then
Green apple.
Green apple, yeah, green.
Wait, where the grape? Wait, there's no hearts with that one.
No, because it's not a dating sim.
Oh.
It's a horror game. It's a horror visual novel.
Wait, Miki dating sim, except you're the ghost.
That'd be funny. Yeah, these we made a dating sim like illustration for all three for the finals of our painting class, Colton's painting class. 20% off, by the way.
Dude.
This is all like in the class. So let's take a screenshot.
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Look.
So yeah.
Anybody here old enough to know what this is? Christina's not.
No, I never had one.
Anyway, go on. What were you saying?
this one of June, we had a vision. I honestly, I feel like this one's my favorite.
Is it?
It's just nicely done.
Dude, the Abby one is so cute. She's
Abby
like so
one, you think so?
sweet. It's like Abby's just so precious. Nintendo 64.
And we like to put
Blue
like
Frosty
little jokes.
86. Let me guess. 86 is the birth year. What did you say?
What?
You like to add what?
I liked the style, coloring style of this one. It had a lot more like flexing. Like the other ones were more like story based, which is totally fine and all. But like I really flexed on our jacket. I had a lot of fun doing that. It was hard painting your denim jacket. It was like, how am I supposed to make all that stuff? But
Never had a console. 6 consoles. Cat cam. Dog cam. Cat cam. Wait.
Is your butt being exposed?
Well, feetsies. 4 little Pobbians.
Poor little Pobby.
His eye.
I love it when cats just lift their leg all the way up and they're like. They're just in the middle of cleaning with their leg up in the air. They're like.
It's got like one of those slow closed door things. Look.
Yeah.
Apple. I always wanted a translucent N64, but I had the regular one. Yeah, I think we just had like the gray controllers when I was growing up. I used to play Smash Brothers, Super Smash Brothers, Battle Tanks, Global Assault. I had like a helicopter. I had a bunch of plastic Army Man games, Sarge's Heroes. I think those were all on N64.
Oh. Did you play that one?
I had a Star
GoldenEye?
Fox game. What?
Did you play GoldenEye?
I think I played it at one point, but I actually played GoldenEye on the PlayStation 2 a lot more.
Wait. Mickey's hearts would be purple and they'd be grape flavored. Miko's orange flavored. Heart grapes. Heart
Mango?
jellies. Or mango, yeah.
Mango's pretty good too.
Like Abby's.
Abby's mango?
Well, it looked like mango, so that's why I said.
Is it bad to use exactly black and white in art?
I mean. Is it?
Is it? Because they got a lot of it in here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people will tell you it is, and it lacks context. Not at all. Look at Hellboy.
Yep.
Completely black shadows. Super famous. Super well done.
Look at Dogs, Bullets and Carnage from that one artist, Shiwa Miro or something like that. Shiro Miwa.
So
Completely
no,
black and white.
It's not bad at all to use black and white in your art. It just depends on the context. If you're trying to create a specific value range in, say, a painting or something, you may want to avoid it. Beginners will go, oh, don't use black, don't use white, don't use black, don't use white. It's because they're just regurgitating stuff that they've heard from other people.
Yeah.
But everything has context and nuance to it. And so, like, I would say generally in common situations, it's probably a good idea to avoid it.
Yeah.
But
But
it's very difficult to say yes or no. I wouldn't say yes or no.
I would say, like, it depends. We always say it depends.
My TikTok crashed. There goes your top position of watch time.
Rip.
Dude, TikTok's been crashing and stuff.
There we go. Put a blue background on it. Actually makes it look really cute. Makes
Yeah.
the brights look way brighter. Because I have something to
You know.
actually use.
I took a class by Craig Mullins. One of the best classes I've ever taken. A legendary painter. Super, super looked up to by many, many, many people. And he would always say that he hesitates to teach rules that he doesn't show multiple exceptions of people doing it successfully. He's like, I hesitate to teach anything that I don't give exceptions to, that I don't show numerous people who aren't doing that and are succeeding, because that's art. Like, it's all contextual, completely based on context. And the more skilled you get, generally the more you'll realize that nothing is set in stone. Like, it's so contextual. There's taste, like there's taste, and there's things that tend to happen, but everything's super contextual.
Yeah. I like the song.
It is fun. You have a problem with anatomy, but I can't see that until someone told me what should I do. It's just mileage. Your eye will get better as you learn and practice and learn more stuff. It's so common. It's absolutely not unique to you. Everybody deals with it. You are definitely not alone.
You are actually on the right track because you're the one drawing it. And yes, people can definitely point out your mistakes, but like in the end, it's just because it's obvious right now.
Yeah, you miss the days when consoles came in cool colors. Oh my gosh, dude, absolutely. Right, Applejack? I miss the days when cats came in cool colors. Look at this, dude. It's just gray.
I need a...
His little toes going here. He's so cute, dude. He's so lazy, dude. Not a care in the world. I don't, dude. He's stinky. That cat stink.
Cat printer didn't have any more colored colors.
Yeah, the ink was too expensive.
Same.
He is adorable. And Toby's somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, Toby's like just somewhere, just doing his own thing, sleeping as a little silly boy he is. Well,
dude, I'm really excited about the Huion thing.
Me too. I'm like, respond. Please respond. Please.
I mean, we've already talked to them a good amount. Like, yeah. I can't imagine they would say no. Like, we don't
want to.
You know, I mean, we sent you a tablet, and it went great. And you got tons of people who are interested. Nah. Nah.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. But what if?
Like, but what if, you know, it's like it's always possible. But we can always just reach out again.
Yep, I'll just bug them until they say yes, dude.
Hey, we really love it.
Where'd you find our email? I already blocked it.
No.
I ordered some shirts that I want to wear on stream. Because everybody's like, well, wear the same thing. A white shirt again?
Wow, I didn't know that you cared so much about my clothing. About Colton's clothing.
I didn't realize y'all, I cared so much about some random propeller hat bald streamer's fashion sense. But yes, I ordered some clothes. They're fun. Ooh, I want some custom clothes with like Mickey pattern.
Yeah.
Okay. Please, Huion, I need this. Yes. Please, I need this. My chat kind of tabletless. Oh. You have a shirt for us. It's gonna be a Christmas gift. I remember you saying that in a previous stream, and then you saw you wearing something else in a VOD. Don't know why I found it so funny. Yeah, the reason I pretty much always wear a white shirt is because I have a elastic allergy, and I just wear cotton shirts, like 100% cotton shirts. I just went to Target and got a bag of white cotton shirts, and then I found another bag at Costco. And it's just all I wear, pretty much. I just wear white every day. We're in a hot state. It doesn't get super hot in the sun. I don't care what I look like, clearly. Mm-hmm. And so,
you're beautiful on the inside.
Yeah, I wear 100% cotton everything, and every day. I think polyester is okay. I think. And I'm not messy, so I don't really get crap. I got stains all over my shirt. I shouldn't have said that. Ew.
Oh, cute little baby stains.
Nasty. It'll wash out. Mm-hmm. I thought she was drawing Saitama. I literally thought so too. She's drawing Raitama. Raitama. What? Wait, she should have a Saitama face.
Oh, absolutely.
Like
just kind of like nonchalant face.
It's Raitama.
She would be kind of in that way. That's why I was like, no, it's kind of.
She have allergies on the material of the clothes. Yeah, like especially elastic. If I wear like undies with elastic in them, I'll get really, really itchy. And I won't be able to sleep. I'll be tossing and turning all night. I'll be super itchy. It took me years to figure out what it was because I didn't know. I never really had an allergy to anything before. And I also noticed that when I go to Bed Bath and Beyond.
No, Bath and Body Works.
Bath and Body Works. Crap, Bed Bath and Beyond is out of business. Bath and Body Works, and I get the soap there. It makes my eye twitch like this little.
Yeah, it would like twitch like
just
almost
all the
every
time.
second. It
And
like
so
literally every second.
I started using soap that was a lot more. And the reason that I'm saying this is because if there's someone out there who's got itchy all the time, it might be your clothes. Try wearing 100% cotton.
Yep.
It took me literally 5+ years to figure out. I just didn't know why. Like I was just itchy all the time, and I didn't affiliate it with an allergy. I thought it was a food allergy and something that I was eating. And so I was trying all these different like restrictive diets and stuff, and nothing worked at all.
And then until one of our friends said it could be an allergy, and then you got allergy meds.
Yep, and that
really
helped a lot.
And then afterwards, you saw this post that was like, I had itchy butt for years, don't know what it was. Turns out it was spandex.
Yep, and
then you were like,
I took spandex, elastane, whatever you want to call it on the label, out of my clothing diet. Gone. I don't take any allergy meds or anything. Not itchy at all, ever. Mm-hmm. True story. Miserable.
He was miserable. He was like, just could not sleep.
Horrible night sleep for literally years straight. It was misery, complete misery. I couldn't sleep. I would itch in my sleep. It was like so bad. This was like
really bad.
2020 to 2024.
The thing about Colton is that when he's in pain, he doesn't show it very well. Like he will talk about it, but like he will act as if it's like doesn't really bother him that much.
Well, I was pretty active as a kid, and I got hurt a lot. So it was like,
oh,
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it was crazy. I had a terrible night's sleep almost every single night for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
From like, it started when I was living in Pasadena. And
yeah.
It's weird because like you just suddenly develop an allergy to something. It's not like you always have it. It's like you wear the same thing and then you're itchy. Mm-hmm. Like you weren't itchy before and now you are. You haven't changed your clothes that you're wearing. So it just caught me off guard because it
like,
just
who would ever
developed.
expect that an allergy could develop? You know, because I always had the idea that allergies were like you were born with them, but later on, now I'm like, oh,
yeah,
you can actually develop it.
Yeah, it was. Some nights were really bad. Other nights weren't as bad, and it just, yeah, I don't know. I thought it was a diet, dude.
I thought it was that too. We were gonna be like, oh no, we're gonna have to go gluten free.
Yeah, like I was trying all different types of food restrictive diets and stuff, and it didn't work. But now I'm completely itchy free. Yippee!
Yippee!
And that's the story of my
free.
white shirt. I didn't think it was gonna be so intense, did you? You developed a ginger allergy recently. Hopefully, you don't mean me.
Ginger allergy. You mean
So
like
like ginger, like the root?
the root? I mean,
Interesting. I'm dead. Allergic to Colton. I'm pretty convinced a lot of chat is allergic to me. Have tips for dynamic poses.
Depends on what kind of dynamic pose
That's
that
probably
you
the
want to
number
draw.
one question we get.
Yeah. You know, maybe I should just make a video about it.
Dynamic poses is this difficult topic to cover because it requires so much underlying knowledge and ability. It's like, you know, any tips on F-16 fighter pilot missile evasion techniques? And it's just like, have you ever been inside of a Cessna? Like, well, no.
No.
It's just a difficult question
difficult
to answer
question.
because there's so many layers that you have to get through.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a dynamic in terms of what makes something dynamic, like design principle wise, versus what's something that's like, do you mean like the foreshortening? Do you mean that dynamic, or do you mean something like someone's kicking? You know, and there's different like solutions to that.
Yeah. Like, long story short, dynamic poses is going to be a combination of a lot of foreshortening of primitive forms like limbs and bodies, and it's very involved with design. You're going to get a lot of overlaps, heavy form overlaps, like a form in front of another form like this, right? Like, look at that dynamic hands. Like, you've got my thumb as big as my backhand. And, like, where I put my hand is really important. I can create a little negative space between my head and or I can overlap my head. Or I can take this out and do that, right? Like, there's so many different potential positions. But, like, my arm is a cylinder, and it's foreshortened. Like, look how foreshortened it is.
If you can foreshorten boxes and cylinders, then you're halfway there.
Yep.
But, like, poses also require you to understand the proportion of the body. Like, how far is the rib cage to the pelvis? You know? How far are the limbs? You know? And understanding that. So...
That's funny. Hopefully you don't mean me. That made me cackle. Where I can relate as I have allergies of my flu. There's a whole channel on the Discord of Kirsch Colton Pictures. Found that gold mine today. Yeah, that's an old channel as old as the mountains, too. Interesting. Is it usually from weather, temperature, and dust?
My brother's actually allergic to dust mites. And he had a stuffy nose for so long, didn't know why.
Really?
Yeah.
Not too stuffy. So what did he do to get rid of them? Did he just eradicate dust mites out of the world?
No, he had to he has allergy medicines or something like that.
Oh.
I think. I don't exactly know. Hey, Benji!
Benji! How is it going? Oh my gosh, my dad's on a plane flight to Australia right now. He's gonna be your new dad. I'm kidding. He's on a plane flight to Australia. He has a work. He's gonna be there for 6 months. He has to leave the country after 3 months and then come back. 6 months in Australia. Oh my gosh, dude. I couldn't imagine a worse fate.
All the spiders? I'm kidding.
He's gonna eat spiders every single. I'll be at the airport waiting.
Like for me, like I will find the easiest part that I can draw, which is generally my head and my torso, and then I'll attach legs. So like, oh, this leg's going straight down, you know, because I want to draw someone kicking like this. And then this leg is like either bent like this, but like I'm thinking about everything in terms of relationship to the torso and how long it should be. You know, I've definitely seen legs that are like this. Yeah, like that. Generally, there'll be like some kind of bent arm. I know, and I would study the dynamic poses and try to break them down like this. Like break them down to boxes and cylinders, find their foreshortening, you know, take it one step at a time. And keep it simple too. Like sometimes you can just draw simple poses, just simple people like this. Doesn't have to be like super pristine. Right? And I think that's kind of cute.
It is cute.
And then,
how Miki like imagines she is athletically.
yeah. Although she probably would be this athletic.
Yeah, we could find some dynamic poses in here, dude.
Yeah. Ooh.
Like, look at that one.
Yeah, like that.
Try that.
That's a cool one. Let me
there you go.
Add more space. Let me merge everything first.
Wait, I should just do studies of this crap, dude.
Yeah. All right, let's
How are you doing, Benji? What are you up to these days?
Where is it? That one? Okay.
Yeah.
So you wanna show in the pure ref or something, or like in the reference window? I don't know if you can.
Yeah, what I'll do is. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Crap. Come on.
Hello. Yeah, well we're kind of doing a little pose right now. Like that's crazy, bruh.
Yeah. So I will go to pure. The heck is my pure ref? Here it is. Okay, so it should be about right here.
Had a little bit of space for it, so yeah.
There's a pose.
Yep.
Is that a little bit small for you guys?
A little bit small for TikTok, yeah. There we go. That's probably better. So like, what I would do is I try to find out what is this pose doing. It's bending backwards, so my box for my torso would kind of look like this. I'm definitely looking at the top of his clavicle area, so my box will be going like this. Foreshortened box. I see my pelvis box going down this way. And I connect.
Working hard on a 24-page manga and cooking this intro comic for Friday. Nice.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, you mean for our challenges?
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm
Are you
excited.
working on that as well? Ooh.
I'm gonna work more on my comic tonight later on. And so like, okay, here's my torso. Now, where is this leg in relationship to this rib cage, not to this pelvis, and where does it reach from his head? So, to me, his head and his leg kind of create a triangle like this.
You're pro lurker now.
And so this, I can see that connection of the glute to the leg, and this is just gonna be a cylinder. But like, I've established my perspective of my rib cage, my pelvis, and my leg.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the other leg going back in space. This leg is coming towards us as I'm looking at my foot.
Yeah. And he's creating depth. Like, you'll see there's a little bit of calf sticking out right here.
Oh yeah,
Just
exactly.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the calf sticking out, right?
Yep.
It's kind of like an accelerated curve,
Mm-hmm.
just like that.
Yep. Foreshortening is important if you want to draw these kind of poses.
Yeah. So
right?
you're getting major overlaps.
And then his arms, this going away from us. Wait, no. They're kind of going like this to the side. And then,
I mean, his elbow is basically ending right here where his thigh is.
oh, okay, yeah,
there.
yeah. So right here, I need to erase. Oh, let me think. Okay, I'm kind of looking down at it. And then this one is coming towards us. And so you're just thinking in terms of blocks. And if you understand how to draw boxes and cylinders in different directions, it's easier.
Hey, Mackie Doodle.
Hey, Mackie.
Dang, that's fun. I can't wait to see your comic, Benji.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
I feel bad that Colton isn't going to be joining it.
Rip.
But it's just because he's busy. And I'm busy too, but I really want to make a comic. So I'm just YOLOing and doing it. So like that's how I would approach this pose. What is the character doing? They're clearly flipping around. I clearly see the top of this box. I see the side of this box. There's indicators, right? Like all of this, like all the wrapping lines in this area give me the perspective. Now it's really hard to see it, but you know, like for instance, when I see this calf and I see this foot, the bottom of the foot, I'm like, okay, this is going away from us. And generally things kind of like to alternate. So like where one cylinder will face down, the other cylinder will face up if it's like bent. And so that's how I would approach this pose. And afterwards it's just detail from there. For shortening, do the 1/3 ratio of the face remain the same? I'm always thrown off when someone is drawn looking up or down. Rotate your, do this. Rotate it so that it's facing right side up. And then just do your brow, nose. It kind of like treat it a third and a third and a third in terms of proportion. Like, but just a little bit in perspective. I know that because this person is looking up like this, my proportion lines will kind of move slightly, but the ratio should still be the same. So whenever I'm drawing someone upside down or in a weird position, I will just rotate my canvas until I can see it in a familiar lens. Like, I ain't gonna just go in and draw like this and draw upside down like that. It's just too much work. Too much work. Gotta make my teachers proud. Awesome, Benji. Did they respond?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're interested.
Really? Well, you'll have to tell me later.
Yeah, I'll have to tell you about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fun.
I really like the study. I think as you get better at the fundamentals, like you have a higher chance of making things look good. So you can look forward to that. That says gasp.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you want to learn how to draw people from beginning to end, we have a figure drawing class in our anime art school. It's currently actually 20% off right now.
Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to draw stuff like this,
Yeah.
draw clothes, paint clothes, figure drawing, learn how to draw poses in different angles, this is probably one for you. We start from the very beginning. It's a full comprehensive class, or school actually, because it's comprised of different classes. So you can check it out here. The code is spring at checkout for 20% off.
Yes, I'm just thinking.
Uh-huh. What did you see?
They said they're interested, and that if we had a more detailed proposal, that we could continue communicating about it and stuff.
A more detailed proposal, huh?
Yeah, that's fun. I'm really excited. I'd love it.
I swear I think this is the best account to learn anatomy. I more understand with your explanation. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, we always try to start from the very basics, so that's really it's really all you can do is just start from the basics. Everybody's doing the basics. It's just the artists are high. The main artists, the pros are like kind of just disguising it, you know?
Is that Huion? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so Huion reached out to us in the past and offered to send us one of these, which they did. The Canvas 16 Gen 3. And we tried it and we reviewed it and we loved it. It was amazing. Like, I really think the quality of their stuff is amazing. I think their price point is on point for our audience. And Christina and I don't really take sponsorships from very many because we really, really, really are picky about the quality of something. We've turned down a lot of emails and stuff in the past from people who are interested, you know, because we have our own stuff. We have our anime art school, we have our books, we have our head models and all that. And that's basically how we make our living. So we're not desperate for sponsors because, you know, there's some channels out there, they don't really have their own stuff. So they primarily make a living through sponsorships. We don't really need sponsorships. So we can be super duper picky and we only want to promote stuff that we very much believe in.
Yep.
And so I was so impressed by Huion that, like, I've had problems with Wacom in the past. Their products sometimes are faulty when they release something new. They're good. They're very expensive, which is outside of most of our audience's price range. And I've legitimately had problems. Like, we ordered Cintiq Pros when they first came out, and they had a lot of issues. My brother got one. Christina got one. I got one. All three of them had some kind of an issue. Flickering in the screen issues, stuff like that.
Yeah, I do remember that, actually.
And just... I don't know, like, they're very, very good when they work, but I've just had too many bad experiences.
Mm-hmm.
But Huion had reached out a while back, and they sent us a tablet, and it was really, really good price range, and it worked very well. We even used it on stream for a couple days. And, yeah, so a couple months go by, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months go by, and I reached back out to them, and I'm basically just like, hey, do you guys want to sponsor us? We'd love to promote your stuff. I was really impressed by it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I reached out and they emailed me back and they said they'd love it and they want a more detailed thing, you know, a more detailed like idea of what we had in mind, because I was the one who reached out to them this time, and I'm very excited. I really like their stuff.
Excited.
Like, I was super impressed by the tablet. It worked phenomenally. Like, I like it. It is literally, the tablet that they sent us is literally my backup tablet now. Like, that's how much I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
See ya, Benji. Have a good one.
Bye.
But and I think it's awesome. I think that's totally cool.
I really love Saitama's expressions. This actually fits Ray really well.
Oh, it's perfect.
It's perfect.
Saitama's so funny.
He's so funny. I'm just doing like little micro studies of Saitama's expressions because they're great.
Yeah. And they were really nice.
Yeah, that's great. More details, huh?
Are you gonna go sleep? Good night, Lau.
Good night, Lau.
Gotta make my teachers proud. Draw like the pros.
You're getting really close, Benji.
But that's cool. And I mean, heck, they responded so fast too. You know, I just sent them an email a couple hours ago.
I was like twiddling your thumbs.
Yeah.
I really like one of my favorite characters is Fubuki. Well, actually, I really love all the characters. But the ones that like melt my heartstrings a lot is Fubuki, Moomin Rider, the Metal Bat. Metal Bat's great. Moomin Rider is probably one of my favorites. He's just such a great guy. Every time he's on like the page, I'm like, I just like start crying. Like literally, I'll legit tear up. Colton just like, he will be like, oh look, it's Moomin Rider, and I'll be like,
yeah,
and I'll just like start crying. He's so sweet.
It is very funny.
Yeah. If they do want to sponsor you though, you both had a lot of good things to say about it.
Well, they do, so I need to get back to them again.
Yeah.
Which is awesome to hear, because they were very friendly when they reached out the first time.
Mm-hmm.
What manga are you talking about? One Punch Man.
One Punch Man.
One Punch.
So good.
One Fluff Cat.
Cutie. Baby Jack. I love when cats do like.
Flynn Rider.
Moomin Rider.
Moomin Rider. Stinger's funny.
Stinger
he has
is
that
funny.
silly
He's like, ha!
stick
Oh,
thing.
he's like a Jake.
He is kind of like,
a Jake. Like this kind of like extroverted, but he just gets like flung out.
Yeah.
Wow. I never finished Naomi.
We just have so many people that come by stream who ask about what tablet we use.
Yeah.
Like, what do you guys use? What do you guys like? And like, a lot of them work well, but I haven't tried a lot of stuff. Like, it's expensive to try stuff. Like, I'm not gonna go buy a bunch of tablets in order to try them just so we can like answer a question about like, you know, what do you like? Because like, we'll try something and it'll work, and it's not like you buy 4 different tablets and then use your favorite one. Maybe over years and years you do. Like, we bought a number of things. But that's why companies will send free stuff to people, is because you wouldn't ordinarily buy it, but they still want to hear your thoughts on it.
Yeah.
So like, we use the Canvas 16 Gen 3, and now we have thoughts on it, and we're just like, dude, it worked awesome. It was super cool. Wacom 114. I do have one of the first versions of the Wacom one. The 13 or something. That was like my travel Cintiq for a while. Like, as of right now, I use Wacom Cintiq 24 for my desktop. I use Wacom Intuos Large for stream. Christina's working on an iPad right here, and she uses a Cintiq Pro 16-inch for her workstation.
Yeah.
And then my backup tablet was a Wacom 1. So like, we've been using mostly that for a long time. And I had never even tried a Huion before, but I legitimately like the Canvas better than the Wacom one that I had. It is very light, dude. It's like a tablet. It's like very, very light. And oh my gosh,
so
like,
light.
It's like switching from Photoshop to Clip Studio. You're just like, man, all these quality of life improvements. What the heck? You know what I mean? You're like, what? Clip Studio has this. Photoshop doesn't have anything like that.
That's so true.
Not that Photoshop is bad. It's just that like
different.
Huion feels like it was really made for artists in mind. Like, it was made for people who do art. Like, here's the settings. It's very easy to manage and change and all that sort of thing. Like, they both work great. They're just different. But most of our audience can't afford Wacom stuff. And I've had a number of not great experiences with them over the years, so I'm just like looking for other things to promote. I think Huion is very affordable, and it works great. It's like, I could work professionally on it, no problem. And yeah, the iPad works great as well.
Here's Naomi.
Combination of dark skin with yellow is one of my faves. Yeah, it looks great. Would you guys suggest further learning drawing using only brush pens? I think it's a great exercise.
Yeah.
It's super unforgiving, so it forces you to be more conscious about your decisions. A lot of people will use brush pens and pens to practice. I think it's great. How do you spell that brand? Which one? Huion? Huion. Yeah, we have a contact that reached out to us in their marketing department, and that's who I've been in messaging and stuff. But like, I legitimately just honestly want to be able to give a recommendation that I'm confident in, because, you know, we have art educational stuff and it's all for digital, but we don't sell tablets or anything. So I'm legitimately happy to promote something that we believe in, even if we don't make anything from it, because our students need tablets, and I want to be able to give a recommendation. And I was very impressed, but I haven't tried any of their Pro line. I haven't tried the Pro, the larger ones or that. Like, I know they're definitely better than the Canvas, and I was so impressed with it that I'm just like, dang, I want to try that other stuff too. And I'm more than happy to have like a a link on our website. That's like, hey, thanks for Huion. They sponsor us, and
Yeah.
yeah, here's their stuff.
Here's some affiliate. Like here, I don't know.
I definitely like to draw from a tablet. I always draw from my phone and draw with my finger. I know what you mean. A lot of people start on their phone.
Yeah, I started on my phone because that was all I had.
Yeah. So I'm probably going to ask them, hey, can we get like a link? It doesn't even have to be an affiliate link, because one of the streamers that I really, really, really respect, he doesn't take like any sponsorships. He just he just promotes brands that he's had really good experiences with.
Oh, that's cool.
And I like that. I think it's super respectable. I'm not at all against taking sponsorships. You know, we would use that money to put back into the business and for you guys. But I'm totally fine just promoting stuff that I like.
Stuff.
Yeah, like the streamer that I watch, he was saying that Intel sent him like all of his computers and stuff.
Oh,
He's like, I'm not
wow.
sponsored. They just send me stuff, and that's what I use. And he really likes it, and they were really good to him and everything.
That's cool.
Not that you guys need to know about any of this, but I tend to yap.
I don't like zapping.
I would find it super interesting. Whenever a streamer talks about this kind of stuff, I'm always like, tell me more.
Like the ear grows.
Because like I'm super interested in this kind of stuff. I find it very fascinating. I've always been really fascinated with like the business side of YouTube channels and streamers and stuff like that. It's super interesting. I always wanted to be a streamer. You know, the funny thing is, this is kind of a story, right? I love streaming for so long, and I was always interested in it. And I was always talking to Christian. I'm just like, I feel like we could stream. Like, I feel like we'd be pretty good streamers. And never planned on being a streamer at all, or streaming. I don't even really consider myself a streamer that much, but we started streaming on TikTok just as to try it, and people came and they really liked it.
Yeah, they did.
And we just somehow one day sort of turned into streamers, having never intended at all on ever doing that. We actually wanted to build our YouTube channel. That was like the main vehicle that we were going to use for growing. But somehow we started streaming on TikTok, and our very first stream, we had like 5,000 people come by and hundreds of people in the chat. I was like, that's crazy. And then the next day we did it. Some of you were here probably long enough to remember that. Maybe they went to bed. Dahlia was here long enough to remember that.
Yeah.
And we just kind of fell into what we were doing.
Yeah.
Weird. Like, life is weird like that. Like, I never expected I would be doing this, but here we are.
Literally.
Like, literally, we just accidentally went live on TikTok. We were going to do a test stream. We were like, we should do a live stream. I read a Gary Vee book. He said, press every button on every social media platform. I really like Gary Vee. He has awesome content. And he's just like, if you have a social media and you're a business or you want to grow, press every single button, try every new feature, do everything. And I'm just like, we need to stream. And we streamed from this phone right here. Which has a back coming off of it, and it's all nasty and stuff.
You should get
Look
a
at
new
that.
phone
Gross.
case.
It ain't broken. I mean, it's broken, but it's not unusable unless it falls right here, and then my screen's gonna crack.
When does the stream start on Friday for the comics? Like for the
We go
show?
live at 5 Pacific.
Yeah.
And during that stream, we'll show the comics. But I think it is an inspiration story, because it's like, it's not like this kind of stuff. It's weird. It's like, you don't need to go to school. You don't need like a degree or certifications. Like, if you go live and you're entertaining, people
say
will
AM or
watch
PM?
you. PM.
PM.
Did I say AM?
I don't remember. I thought you said PM.
5 p.m. Pacific. If you go live and you entertain people, people will show up, because the platforms are designed for that. They are designed to keep people. That's how they're businesses, right? They're for-profit businesses, and they don't make money if people leave. So they promote streams that people show up to. And generally speaking, right? And so you could be whoever, whatever, you know, like that. Look how Queso blew up. He blew up through like clips. Clips, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. We've started streaming our clips. We've gotten like 1 million
Posting
views
clips,
on
yeah.
TikTok in like the last couple of weeks just from clips. I had this stupid video of me painting a triangle, and it got like 500,000 views on Instagram. Like, what?
Okay. Yeah. And it's still going up probably.
Yeah, like I literally just, yeah, here it is. 485,000 views, and it's just this. I'm painting triangle, and I'm explaining that. And it grew our Instagram so fast. We already passed 11,000 followers. We were at like 7,000 just a couple of days ago.
Hi guys, what comics? Love your channel, by the way.
Crazy.
We have a challenge, a bi-weekly challenge in our Discord server that is about comics. So the comic topic is make a 3 to 5 page comic about introducing your character. And we'll have a show actually this Friday. So yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly wonder how many people are gonna do it. It seems like I mean,
definitely some.
yeah. Well, like for me, I'm working on it, and it's taking me a while. It's taking me a lot longer than I thought it would. But that's just also because I'm kind of busy these days too.
So yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing about social media is it's like it can operate based on like chance, but it can also have a much higher chance of succeeding from strategy. Like I really enjoy strategy. Like people will play like factory building games, and they'll play like video games where they really strategize and try to find the meta build. Like I don't play games. Like this is the game. Like our stream, our business is the video game to me. It just takes longer to get to there. Like it just, the dopamine comes much later. It's like a multi-year thing instead of like a 6 or 8 hour thing. And so, you know, we also get to help a lot of people while we're at it. I think it's super fun. It's one of the most fun things I've ever done in my life. Much more fun than when I was doing concept art, but it's also the least fun thing at times. And so you kind of have to get through the not fun parts in order to get to the fun parts, and it's like goes up and down, but the fun parts get more as you get further in. It's kind of like drawing.
Yeah. Are we going to get more manga prompts like this, enjoying it so much? I think we are. I think we're going to do more.
Why least? Because you're broke for a long time. Like, I hate to say it, but like when you make a bunch of content and it does not perform well, it's like you make drawings and they turn out bad. Like you feel bad about yourself and you're like, this sucks. I don't have any talent. I don't know if this is for me. And so it's just this big psychological battle of trying to, like, it's great when it's going well, but it's not great when it's not going well. It's very similar to drawing in that way. That is the confident parts that gets me. Yeah, I mean, Christina and I have been streaming like, what, 3, 4, 5 times a week? Every single week. We had this notification from TikTok when we went live today. We've gone live 20 days straight this month. And it said you're outpacing like 97% of creators. Like we go live more than 97% of people who stream. And then
with the same level of
yeah,
like viewers or something like that, or
yeah,
just
I mean,
like in general.
we get all these, I don't know, they tell us a lot of stuff. I don't read it all. When is the deadline? It's Friday. The challenge has been going on for about a week. If you don't get this one, there's going to be a new challenge that's going to start Friday. That's going to be another 2 weeks. So we're going to run 4 challenges. Every 2 weeks, a new one pops up when one finishes.
Yep.
But you got to show up. It's like, I mean, it's so similar to drawing or building any other thing. It's like, you gotta show up when your drawings are not good.
Yeah.
Because you have to get through those in order to get to the good ones down the road. But it's not just showing up. It's like consciously showing up and being there and thinking and trying things. And,
literally.
And like, I'm definitely not like an amazing streamer or anything, but we've learned a lot. Like, I look up to people. It's like art as well. Like, there's always people who are way better, and you learn stuff. And you get better, and then you look up to people, and you're just like, man,
they got
I want to do that. Yeah, these are our spring challenges. We used to run challenges every single week. We ran them for about a year, and then we stopped doing challenges for, I don't know, 6 to 8 months.
Yeah, something like that.
And we just brought them back, but we brought them back with dailies. So there's an image that gets posted every single day in the dailies channel, the dailies challenge channel. And you should just draw it. If you don't have something to draw for that day, you can draw it and post it. It does not get reviewed on stream. And then there's the bi-weeklies. And the bi-weeklies, they do get reviewed on stream. And it's fun. It's something to do, you know. Peter Hahn, great artist, by the way. He's amazing.
Yeah.
Said, stop your drawing when the proportions are off. Do you agree? Any other instances when we should forfeit the drawing? I mean...
Depends on where in the stage.
It really depends on your goal. What's that channel? If you scroll down, there's a thing called Spring Training Arc. And those 4 channels in there are the challenge channels. There's an announcements, a submissions, which is closed, a chat, and then the daily challenge channel. It depends, like, honestly. I would think that Peter Hahn is probably saying it as not an end-all piece of advice, but it was probably contextual.
Yeah.
Artists of his level really understand context. Like, you can fix a drawing with bad proportion. Like, you can adjust it. What happens when you're doing client work and your proportions are off and you have to get it in? Like,
yeah.
the art director will point it out. You'll fix the proportions and move on.
I think they probably mean something like just stop and fix it or something. Or like if your proportions are like wrong at the end stages and it's like they're just like blaringly incorrect, you might as well just start over. But if you're in the very beginning stages, expect that the proportions will be off. You just got to notice it. You know?
This is the invite to our Discord server. I just typed it in the YouTube chat. And I find it super interesting. It's certainly more fun, like, running this than... I think it's fun when there's a variety of things to do, right? You work, you come home, you play games, it mixes things up, you read a book, you do something, you have dinner. Like, there's a lot of things to do in a day. And it makes things interesting. And so streaming, making content, making clips, and practicing drawing, reading manga, like, I think it makes life interesting. And I don't know. I really think most people should make content at some point in their lives.
Yeah.
It's such a good experience. It's like playing an instrument growing up, which I never did, but I did a lot of drawing growing up. Like, I think most people should have some sort of a creative outlet.
Or like some sort of skill to learn.
Not even as like a career thing. And I think one of those creative outlets could be making content or streaming and making videos or whatever. It just happened that the one that we did, we turned into our job. I don't see us as content creators, really. Like, I mean, people get like really convinced that like, in order to make a living doing this, you have to follow this exact process. It's like, I don't really think that way. In order to make a living, you have to have enough money going into your bank account that you can live off of. That's it. That's it. Some people do that in a horrible way. You know, they scam and cheat and steal and lie. Some people do it because they find a job that pays them enough. Other people do it because they're just like, they make a bunch of videos and they get enough money from YouTube AdSense that people watch their stuff, right? They'll make YouTube shorts and long forms about random brain rot and they get millions and millions of views and then YouTube pays out. Like, I don't know. I don't really think about jobs in the sense of like, there's a list of jobs out there and those are the ways that you can make a living. I just I don't disagree with that. Like, I agree, like, that is true. You can, but it's certainly not the only way. Like, my brother made a job out of thin air recently. He transferred his concept art skills over to some other industry, and he just happened to fit in perfectly. There is no job description. He has no job description. It's just, he solves this problem, and it makes the business he's working for make a lot of money, and they pay him to do it.
Yep, and they saw skill.
He literally invented a job out of thin air just because he saw an opportunity and fit in there.
Yep.
He didn't study for it. He didn't go to college for it. He didn't learn it.
He just made that opportunity.
It's just he saw it, and he was like,
I could do that.
I could do that. So it's like, that's kind of how I see things. Hey, like, he was a concept artist. He works a lot in Blender, and he was doing procedural textures. And then there's this business that makes glass, and they make glass for like wealthy clients and hotels and stuff. And he found that he could just use his texturing skills to make intricate, detailed types of glass and fit right into this business. And the clients love it, and they get a lot more clients because of it. And so it's just like he just happened to fit in there. There's no school for that.
Nope.
Like, you can't learn that in school. It's a job that doesn't exist. It's just he found that his current skill set fit in somewhere else and provided a lot of benefit.
And I find that like that's more finding skills that you can use in a really versatile way is probably going to be more, in my opinion, like stable. Because that means even when you get laid off from work, you can like literally move to a different industry and still do well.
Yeah, it's like if you have the ability to problem solve, you will almost always be able to find a job, just because like if you solve other people's problems, you're providing some sort of a value. And like we solve the problem of people want to learn how to draw and they don't know how, and they want to be able to make their own characters and draw from imagination. They go, I have a problem. I can't draw my characters.
Yep.
Hey, we'll teach you how to draw your characters, and we'll do it so well that it's worth way more than what you pay us to do it, by the way, which is free right now because we stream all the time for completely free. And it's like, that's what we do. Hey, we'll teach you how to draw your own characters and the fundamentals for completely free. And if you want more structure, we have a school, but no pressure.
Yep, exactly.
By the way, 20% off.
20% off.
No pressure, right?
Yep.
Totally fine. But and we'll be streaming all the time, whether you need us or not. Like, when you need us, we'll be here.
You can join our Discord server on our website, drawanime.com. You can just look that up on the URL and you'll see it there.
My daughter just 20 minutes ago asked me if I had Blender. Blender's great. I love it. I use it. We sculpted both of our heads in it. These are available on TikTok Shop, by the way.
Yep.
Reference models.
Of heads.
Yep. And
really good angles, really good lighting.
Yep. Free run angle.
Yeah.
And we made this because it's just like, hey, you want to learn how to draw anime heads? We'll make something. We made these for ourselves, dude.
Yeah.
I wanted to be able to draw anime heads. And so I made a model, and everybody likes it, so we sell it. I have never heard of it. I can't find it on Google Play. You just go to Blender's website. It's a download. It's like what is it, like open source? It's free. It's one of the best modeling programs out there, completely free. Should I start a YouTube channel or not? Totally up to you.
Totally up to you.
I would say if you want to, do it. Just do it. If you don't want to, don't do it. It's totally fine.
I would say, what do you want to get out of YouTube? And also understand like the possibility that, you know, hey, maybe your content does really well. How are you going to handle that?
Yes, anyone can join the Discord server.
Yes.
Yeah. I totally agree.
Like, I mean, we had the conversation, we mentioned it a few times, but like when we made our channels and we were like, okay, we're going to be a brand now. Like, we need to become a brand.
Yep.
And so like if we do really well and people really like us and we get popular, like how are we going to tackle that? Are we just going to shrivel up, or are we going to just like deal with it as we go, you know? And so it's also preparing yourself for that.
Did you guys ever market your services outside of the internet before you built your presence online? Nope.
No.
We just built our books and we're just like, I guess we're going to have to figure out social media. Yeah, we didn't have a very, well, I mean, you could think about it this way. We had a strategy that was like, do or die. We're like, we're going to build our program and we're going to market it organically. So I guess we're going to have to learn how to go viral on social media.
Yeah.
And if we don't, like, I'm just going to go back to working as a concept artist. Like, I didn't really see it as a big risk. I think the risk is having never tried it, because I'll always be thinking for the rest of my life, like, oh man, what if I wrote a book? What if I did this thing that I always wanted to do? Like, I think the bigger risk for me is never doing the thing you dream of doing. Because if you try to do your dream and you fail, like, at least you tried. Like, I'm going to get to the end of my life and be like, dang, I tried that. And I gave it a good try. But no, we didn't really. We were just like, I sure hope we can go viral on social media, or this is going to be kind of a...
Sucky.
This is going to suck. And it did suck because we couldn't go viral for like an entire year. I was working as a concept artist and taking jobs and all that kind of thing. But I want to make TikToks combining my life with drawings. I'm recording a drawing video these days. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's super cool. I love that. It makes me so excited, dude. Ew. It's like I had like glue on my hands or something.
Oh yeah.
Is there another place besides TikTok Shop? Not at the moment, where we want to get them on our own website. But honestly, we're getting so many orders from TikTok shops, we can hardly keep up with manufacturing. Like, our printer is going around the clock.
Literally.
We had like 5 orders today. We only have one printer that makes these, by the way. Like, we recently got a second one, but that one's working on something else right now. And so we've gotten so many orders lately, we're having trouble keeping up with demand on TikTok. So we wouldn't even be able to sell them on our own site just because we wouldn't have any to sell.
Yeah.
Sold like 60 something of them in just the last couple of weeks. Is there another? Yeah, motivational speaker home has 1,000 heads challenge. 330 something. I did 2 the other day, but I had a really long break. Do you have advice for anatomy? Because I always scared want to do anatomy for my head, but end up back. Just anatomy and general advice. You should sculpt and print your OCs. Yeah, I'm not good enough at sculpting to do that yet. Maybe someday. Takes a lot of time to get good at sculpting. I'd have to invest a long time into it. Maybe eventually. Sorry, I missed some comments up there. Do you think it's important to learn perspective first before learning human body proportions? No, you can learn them at the same time.
I learned them at the same time.
Design schools and art schools will teach them to you at the same time. You'll take perspective on Monday, and you'll take anatomy on Thursday. And like in art center, for example, you'd have like Ray Bustos analytical figure drawing one day of the week, and what's his name, Eric Ng, on Thursday, and you'd learn both. They work together. You don't like have to learn one and then the other. It's like you can kind of throw back and forth between them. You get better at one, you get better at the other.
Is there a payment plan option for the courses?
Not at the moment.
Nope. We do have a discount.
It is a discount, yeah.
There it is.
Are anime girls real? Do you want them to be? Thanks for the wake up call. I've been unmotivated lately. Awesome. I'm glad that. I'm glad that it's helpful. We had a pretty bad year last year, I'm not gonna lie.
It was so bad that we were like, we're never doing that again. I don't know. Like,
it was so bad.
It was a combination of a lot of things.
You know the turning point?
What?
The turning point was when Proco TV came into our YouTube chat and said that we were doing awesome stuff. We were at like an all-time low with motivation. We're like, are we
even doing things correctly?
Are we doing this right? Or is this
business
what
even?
we should be doing? I don't know. And then Proco came into our chat on YouTube and talked to us for like a half an hour and was like, awesome stuff, really nice. Come talk to us at Lightbox. And we were just like, yeah, I think we can do this. If he believes in us, we can believe in us. Like a little anime, pep talk moment.
Yep.
Can you repeat how to find Blender? Literally, you can just type in like Blender into Google. BLE Blender. It's the first link, blender.org.
Yep.
Free and open source 3D creation software. BLENDER. You just Google it. It's the first link. It's super famous. It's like you'll very much.
It's there. Yeah.
I was there. Cool to witness a turning point. Yeah.
And you were like nailing it with the sales.
Yeah,
they were like,
we were
sell
telling
me.
them about our school.
Yeah.
But remember, even though we had a horrible year last year, we
still streamed
every single week.
Yep.
We have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of streaming in the last, even during like the worst time, and you just have to show up. It's like the drawing. It's like nothing's turning out. I hate all my art. Show up, show up, show up, show up, show up. Do your best. That's super cute pose.
Oh, thank you.
Just show up. Like, it's so important. Show up and like do your best. Like really like consciously think like, I'm gonna try to get through this. Like I know there's light at the end of the tunnel.
Exactly. Even when it doesn't feel like it. Like.
Yeah, and like things are really cool right now. It's like, oh my gosh, a Huion sponsorship, spring sale.
Yeah.
People want to take a perspective live class from me coming up in the future.
Yeah.
Like, but there's going to be ups and downs. So like, I know that things are probably going to go down at some point in the future, but not for long. Like it'll come back up and then it'll go back down. So it's like, you kind of just accept it for what it is. It's like, things are up right now. Enjoy it. I'm not afraid of the downs because that's just life. I'm enjoying existing. I don't have
being
to,
content.
Yeah.
Being content. Oh my gosh, that was a very big lesson.
Contentment
honestly. Being
in the
content.
moment.
I think also not expecting too much. Something that
Oh my gosh.
we
yeah.
were really putting a lot of pressure on ourselves was like we were expecting too much from what little we were doing.
Yeah, we're
Like-
just expecting too much.
Yeah.
And I remember Gary Vee in a video saying, you want to know why I'm happy all the time? He's like, because I don't expect anything. Like, just have no expectations. That way, if things don't work out, you
didn't lose anything?
expect anything.
Yeah.
Everything is upside.
It's almost like a
Man, that changed so much for me when I heard that.
Yeah. Well, like I think like with art, a lot of the reason why people get really burned out is because they're expecting too much. They're expecting too much when they're just
Yeah.
little babies.
Well, it's
they're little baby
also-
artists that are trying to be an adult too fast.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, it's also one of the big problems of social media is it creates like unrealistic expectations in people's brains, and then when those expectations aren't met, it's terrible. It's like, oh my gosh,
the end
I
of the
thought I
world.
was going to become a professional artist in 1 year because XYZ did it, and it's like,
I tried everything.
it's not even like you may be doing good. You may be literally above average or well above average, but you're not Kim Jong-hee, so depressing.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's like, give yourself
Grace.
give yourself grace. Like, don't have expectations. Do your best. And like, oh my gosh, that made such a big difference to me.
Well, now I feel like when things go not wrong, but when things are not as fast paced or not as when growth feels slow, and I'm like, you know what? That's not something to worry about so much. Like I think panicking is just going to make things worse.
Yeah.
So we'll just keep doing the best, best we can. Really all you can do.
Having no expectations now that I can do. Awesome.
Yeah.
You found it? That's good. Great. Showing up is important, but what about rest or mental physical health struggles? Is it okay to skip a day then? Oh yeah, absolutely.
absolutely,
That is
yeah.
part of the progress. Like
Yeah.
skipping days and stuff.
You
Oh yeah. Like
you have to rest.
you have to rest. When Christina and I hit a year of streaming every single week, we didn't stream every day, by the way. We streamed at least 3 times a week. We said we're going to show up Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and stream. And when we hit a year, we took a week off. And a lot of the time, like, I don't want to take any breaks. It's super fun now.
Well, I feel like another thing about like not taking breaks is that's also part of the expectation where you're
Yeah.
like, well, if I'm not taking any breaks, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go behind, and
That's that
Like-
idea. Like, you're not behind.
I don't draw every day either. I just happen to draw every day because we stream every day,
Yeah.
And like I got nothing else to do other than draw.
And
you
it's
know?
another
But-
like toxic thing that people learn from social media. You're always behind. Everybody's ahead of you. You're too late. Oh, you 18 and you're just getting started? You're behind.
Well,
It's
look,
like,
this
because you're not
13-year-old
into the fetus and you're drawing.
Yeah.
It's stupid. Like, it's not real. Like, dude, some of my friends literally were in their 30s when they started drawing. And they're literally professional artists now. And there's people who are even later. Well, the oldest guy in my class when I was going to school was 37, and he was a complete beginner. It's just a year is a year. A year is a year, whether you're 50 or 15.
Yeah.
A year is like 8,300 hours. It's not like a year is longer for some people versus others. Mark Brunette made a video recently about like how like being older is actually an advantage. I totally agree with
I
that.
agree
I
with
didn't
that.
watch the video, but I know he's right.
Yeah,
I know
no,
he's
like
right.
because we talk about that. Like you've seen it. You've literally seen it. Like people who are older literally outwork people who have drawn ever since they were kids and are 19 and I mean people's lives change. Like people are not always going to be drawing all the time. Like
Yeah.
I think people assume that if this person's drawing when they're 13 years old and they're this good, they must continue to be doing that.
Yeah.
But then some people decide they don't want to do art. They'll become a doctor instead.
Well, people move careers
People
too.
move careers. Yeah, exactly.
And like another thing is you're not in competition with everybody. Like they're not there's a lot out there. Like it's like this scarcity mindset. Like, oh no, I just don't really have this super strong scarcity mindset. I don't think it's healthy. Even
Yeah.
if it was true, I don't think it would be healthy. I'd rather be
got
like
a Delulu.
Delulu. Yeah. Jeans.
Yeah.
I would you need a healthy amount of Delulu, because if you're just complete 100% realist about everything, you're just depressed all the time. I think being Delulu is great. Like, dude, I think some of the happiest and most like fulfilled life people have a good amount of Delulu. Like, they see the good in things.
Yeah. Well, you
See what you look for.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't mean you have to be happy all the time. It's like, there's bad days, there's times to like mourn, and you'll have ups and downs.
Yeah.
But then there's a solution for that. It's not always down.
Yeah.
It's not always up and down. It's just, or I mean, it's always up and down, but it's not always down. It's not always up. And it's like, just, I'm okay with that. It is life.
It's like being content with little and being content with much.
Yeah. And I don't know. It's just kind of how I see it. And that's totally fine if other people don't see it that way. I don't have anything against that. It's 72, and I learn a lot from your streams. It's ridiculous to think you're too old to start.
Oh my gosh,
I love that mentality.
That's awesome. That's honestly perfect.
Bald bros must agree to each other. I would love to talk to Mark Brunette sometime. I wonder if he's going to be at Lightbox. We are going to Lightbox, by the way.
Yeah, we're going to Lightbox.
So if you guys want to meet us and say hi, we are planning on going to Lightbox this year. It is an event in like mid to late October.
Are we going to have a booth, or are we just going to walk?
Oh, we're just walking around.
Okay, yeah, okay.
It's going to be an event in like mid to late October in Pasadena, California, and it goes pretty much every year, and we are planning on going. So if you live in that area and you come by, we'll say hi to you. If we're not going to have a booth, though. We're just going to be walking around. Hopefully with the Huion sponsorship.
Yeah.
I have a lot of friends that are going there. I mean, I have a lot of friends that are like in the California, LA area that go to Lightbox. I haven't talked to them in a long time. A lot of my IRL friends and people I know have literally no idea that we run a channel.
Literally,
The last they knew, I was a concept artist. Then we just fell off the map. I don't really post about it or anything on like my personal social media. This is like a secret channel, honestly. It kind of is.
It kind of is a secret
They're gonna
channel.
recognize me though.
Yeah,
like I'm
they
gonna
are.
have like, now that we've started posting stream clips.
Yeah.
That
they'll be
Instagram
like, oh, yeah,
video
that's
of me
cool.
got like 500,000 views. Like, I know someone knows me.
Yeah,
saw
for
it.
sure, for sure.
And I'm gonna be like,
Hat.
helicopter.
There we go.
Great place to live. It was.
I'm using Procreate.
Yes, and this is a 5,000 by 6,000 pixel canvas.
I'm
But
just doing random doodles right
now it's longer than
It is.
6,000.
Yeah, now it's longer.
I'm Delulu about everything. That's great. That's very Miki of you.
Oh, that would be a good shirt.
How Miki of you. That's a good shirt. Ooh, that is a good idea. And it's the same with running a channel. Like, we have people that join our server and our community who are really, really fun, and then they get busy and you don't see them, and it's kind of sad. But new people come in. And change is just part of life. I remember when we wanted to start growing our community and Discord server, which passed 5,100 members, by the way.
Yeah.
People were very against it. Like, people don't like change. And you kind of have to make a decision. Like, do I want to keep the Discord server small and close? Or do we want to grow and expand our reach? And, like, there's nothing wrong with staying small. But Christina and I were just like one of our goals is we eventually want to hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. And we want to become, like, recognized as a really high quality source of education in this space, like widely recognized.
And it's also fun and approachable.
Yeah, fun and approachable. We want to have a YouTube channel. We eventually want to try to make an anime, but like, it doesn't have to happen overnight. Like, we're just focused on this for now. Do you have advice to back to get addicted to drawing again? 2 years ago, I was like drawing a lot, but now I make one final drawing is real struggle. I would join a community or something. Find
Yeah.
other, like, addiction to drawing is like contagious. Like you draw with other people, you make progress, you find fun people, they encourage you, you encourage them, you take part in events and challenges and stuff. If I was trying to get back into drawing, I would surround myself with people who are into drawing. Because you become like the people you surround yourself with. Which is part of the reason we made our community.
Yes,
A
you can
large
join it
part
here.
of the reason. Yeah, our Discord server is free. We have challenges, dailies, bi-weeklies that are going right now.
Can also get a brush for free there too.
But come up with stories, except that you don't have to be amazing overnight, and try to focus on enjoying the process and like really live in the moment, right? Like take like a couple of deep breaths and just be like, I am okay doing this right now. I don't need to be doing something else. I'm content in this moment.
That's another
doing this
epiphany.
thing. What?
That, like, you finally allowed yourself to just enjoy drawing in the moment. Like, you just let yourself do it, not, you know.
Oh, I used to have a horrible problem with living in the future. I would literally walk around like the place we were living in, like fidgeting like Aang before he had to invade the Fire Nation. You know, like I would be so stressed out, and I would be like, I need to do this. No, like, what's the best thing I should do right now? I should do this. No, I should do that. No, I should be working on this. And I wouldn't get anything done. Super stressed out. Wouldn't draw at all. And I was living in the future, and I needed to be able to, like, you plan for the future, but live in the present.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, dude, it was so bad sometimes. Just horrible bad habit of like always thinking in the future, or like, what should I be doing right now? Like this word should. Right? Like, I should be doing this. I should be doing that. And then if you're not, you're guilty. And that's punishment of yourself. And, it was
so bad.
It was not good. But, like, focus on living in the present. And, like, there is no thing that you should be doing. It is just you're existing in the present.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's, like, a toxic mentality that you can develop with, like, the word should. I should be doing that. I should practice fundamentals. I should be drawing boxes. It's just like
it's guilt. It's like,
yeah, it's like a secret way to guilt yourself.
Yeah, very crafty.
Is Procreate just for Apple devices? I do believe so.
Yeah.
CSP is great as well. I don't use it personally. I have it. Christina's used it a lot.
Yeah, I have used it a lot before I switched to Photoshop, and I really liked it.
Wait, what about a
what
CSP sponsorship in the future? Maybe we could reach out to them later on.
Oh, that'd be really cool.
Any recommendations for good display tablet that I can connect to my PC? See, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
I recommend Huion. They're good. They've reached out to our channel. We're probably going to end up getting a sponsorship with them. I like their products. I think they're really high quality. I think they're within a good price range. There's a lot of good tablet brands that work, by the way. Mm-hmm. But
we have a video on it because we partnered with them for a little bit, so you can check that video out.
Yeah.
The Huion Canvas 16.
Yeah, but there's good brands. There's Wacom, XP Pen. I don't really know any other brands than those three now that I think about it. What else is there?
I don't know. XP Pen, Huion, Wacom. That's the only ones I know. No, the Bamboo is part of Wacom.
Bamboo Lab. You
Not
3D
Bamboo
print
Lab.
your drawing.
No, I mean like there's like a Bamboo tablet.
Oh, the Bamboo is Wacom.
But I think that's Wacom. I remember I so wanted a Bamboo tablet because it was like the thing.
Yeah. Any advice for those who have a hard time finding a sliver of time to draw? Carry around a sketchbook. Or, you know, I learned from Stephen King, he reads in like big chunks and he reads in like little bites, and he'll read in the store at like a grocery store when he's checking out, or he'll read in different like situations that are very, very small. And I'm like, you know, that could be applied to drawing as well. Like you could just have like a little sketchbook like this big or whatever, and little pencil that fits in it. And you could be like, you just carry that around like your phone or in your pocket or something.
Yeah.
It's like you could just bring it out and do like a 30-second doodle. Like, oh, I had this idea of this thing. And I thought that would be interesting. Like I do that sometimes. I'll have like a little sketchbook and I'll just go,
yeah.
Try that maybe. You know, you'll be probably surprised at the times that you can doodle throughout the day. Kind of like empty spaces of time.
I don't know if I like this pose very much. It's kind of like meh.
I'm getting a digital tablet, but should I begin traditionally to know how to draw or digitally? It doesn't really matter. Oh, it's not drawing in public. It'd be secret. It's like a little sketchbook. Like,
Yeah.
for all they know, you're taking notes, dude. You have a grocery list, and you're like, I need milk, eggs, butter. But you're not writing milk, eggs, butter. You're drawing milk.
Eggs, butter.
You're drawing eggs. You're drawing butter. Wait, that's a good idea. Draw your grocery list.
Wait, that's a great idea.
He was twitching.
He was?
Cute little gray feet.
Mm-hmm.
I guess nothing.
Here's the brush.
It doesn't matter if you start digitally or traditionally. Like, honestly, try both. See what you like. Do you like what do you ultimately want to do? Do you want to know how to draw digitally? Then you can try digital. It's not such like a big deal what you should start with or shouldn't. It's like, just try something. It's fine. No risk. We do teach fundamentals though. And we do have our spring sale going on.
Yes, we do. If you're stuck with progress in your art and you've been drawing for a long time, but you just feel like you've just been in the same place this whole time, and you wonder how people can improve so fast or just improve in general, we made this program for you.
Yeah, it's a fundamental school, so it's kind of like a trade school. It's broken up into 3 terms. There's multiple classes per term. It's self-paced. You can go through it at your own time. If you get busy, you can come back to it. It's a one-time payment. You have it forever.
Yep.
And there's a bunch of different fundamentals classes like perspective, anatomy, clothing and costume drawing, painting, backgrounds. You can show some of this stuff if you want.
Let's do it.
And it's our big program. So if you're interested in, learning the fundamentals.
Like stuff like this?
Yes, that too. Fundamentals, like all of these kind of things.
How to light heads, what are the forms of the head?
These are all lessons from the school, by the way.
Yeah. Heads in different angles, hairstyles, features.
Yeah. There's so much content.
There's a lot of content. There's anatomy.
This is from the anatomy class. It's 12 weeks long.
Finally learn the muscles and how to stylize
dude.
them later on.
Finally arm muscles, dude.
I know. Here's hands and feet. Here's like the figure drawing process that I have you go through so that you can basically construct any body, really, and also any
proportion,
body type.
gesture, form, all that stuff. It's really good.
I like those. Painting figures, putting in
Cats
color.
was going through that.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job. Here's Colin's dimensional drawing class.
Oh, you're getting that for your birthday. Oh, that's fun.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome. Yep, I teach the perspective and dimensional drawing class. So like also what we were talking about on stream earlier, which is like, measuring how tall to make things. Oops. This kind of stuff. I teach. And I teach this kind of stuff too. I have exercises on like how to draw intuitively and to be able to just kind of draw without setting up a whole grid and everything. And I have lessons on drawing technically where I teach you why and how to set things up.
And these are like some of the backgrounds that you do for the finals.
Those are some of my demos for the perspective class.
We mentioned before that we like to teach in a way that's like you teach you the fundamentals and then we have you apply them in later assignments. Yeah.
So this school it's not just like grinding out boxes. Like you actually have to learn how to apply them to shots and scenes. It's like there's a lot of really practical exercises and things where you actually make stuff that looks like stuff. It's not just boxes and cylinders. Like there's obviously a lot of boxes and cylinders. Like let's be real.
Like this, but you turn into that.
Look, it's literally just here's a sphere. Wow, look, here's a cylinder. But when you zoom out, it's like it's a room.
A shelf. Yeah.
It's cool. I really enjoyed doing that one. It was fun.
Yeah, and these are like really cool. We also talk about color theory as well. So like, how color temperatures work, how to calculate cast shadows.
Calculating cast shadows.
So that you know how to find shadows.
Like Scott Robertson book type stuff.
Yep. And then textures and stuff. How much is the price of the class?
On sale, it's $397, and it's a one-time payment. You get it forever.
Yep.
It's a huge program. It's like a college. Can you guys give tips for line art like Genshin Impact? I don't think we were going to cover that today.
No.
We can cover Genshin style on another stream sometime, probably.
I have actually...
you also teach clothing?
Yes, I teach clothing. Here's the clothing class.
There's a 14-week clothing drawing class in the school.
Drawing shoes,
and
drawing suits and dresses.
A lot. It's like very, very in-depth. Like, not only do you learn like the 7 basic folds and tension and compression and do a lot of studies, you also do lots and lots of different kinds of outfits that have.
yeah.
The iPad's so weird, dude.
It's so weird. Yeah.
Yeah, like material indications and how to think about those, and you learn like the 5 value system with rendering, and it's a good clothing drawing class. Like, it's legit.
And this is Colton's class with painting. Still lifes, because that's a really good exercise.
Yep.
How to break it down. And then, you know, once again, moving to more advanced things, but still using the same techniques.
That's one of my demos for the painting class.
Yeah.
I paint the same environment 3 different ways. 1, 2, 3. But
And
yeah,
then,
it's available on our. I can post it in the YouTube chat as well. It's just like we're really, really passionate about this. I am obsessed with fundamentals. I have a lot of friends who became professional artists that I went to school with, and this is the literal stuff that we practice. Like when I was in school, we did this stuff. We still take classes on this. We teach classes on it. We live and breathe the foundation.
Yep.
And it's the yellow button. Drawanime.com, yellow button, and make sure you use the code SPRING at checkout, because that's the discount code. You wouldn't want to miss that.
Yep.
You're gonna sleep. Good night, Gavin. We're probably gonna head off pretty soon.
I would say RD2, if you really want to study the Genshin Impact art and line art, I would say make a piece, do a sketch, and then when you do the line work, look at a bunch of Genshin Impact art and line works, and try your best to see how their line quality is. I just want you to do it, because that's how you're going to study it. Like, I can't give you tips on it, because it's like, yeah, I mean, it's a very specific thing. I mean, yes, I can give you tips on it, but I feel like it's much more useful for you to practice it yourself and find out epiphanies for yourself how they do it. But once again, like, it's not about the line art, it's about the foundation. So I also understand that their line work comes, like, it's good because they have good fundamentals. Like, their people drawing is really good. Their dimensional drawing is really good. It's not just the line art. It's more than that. So I would really recommend you to just try it out and study for yourself. Look at the line work and be like, is this a thick or thin line? I noticed that a lot of, like, for instance, I noticed maybe this character or this piece has a lot of the same thickness all throughout. Right? So I'm like, okay, well, that's easy. I just got to maintain that in my own drawing.
Yeah.
So,
and having an underlying fundamental skill is going to reveal a lot.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to go, oh, they use this camera lens. Oh, okay, they use this type of rendering. Oh, they're light and shadow. Oh, they use a lot of rim lighting, or they don't. Or, oh, this is very flat lighting. Or, wow, I didn't realize they use so much lighting from the front. Or, oh, the value grouping of the shadow and light is like this.
Yep. We're not the type to give just quick tips. So if you ask us, like, give us tips for line art, I'm like, well, you got to learn the fundamentals, because that's going to help you the most.
What time is our show daily? We usually go live at 5 p.m. Pacific, around that time. Thursday this week, we'll go live a couple hours early.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't know how to study, mainly because they don't know what to look out for or what to note. Exactly. Like, that's the point exactly, is because, like, if you don't speak the language, how do you know what to look for?
Yep.
Fundamentals is the language.
Exactly.
Like, if you don't know perspective, how do you know how to study how someone else is using perspective? Like, if you can't speak the language, you can't break down what they're saying.
Yep.
And so, like, it's very difficult to do a style study without an underlying foundation. Yes,
Literally.
exactly. It's like you don't know a lot about something and try to study someone who does know a lot about it. Like, for this piece of June, I'm just like, wow, really low horizon line. She didn't draw the horizon line, but I can tell based on the angle. She's looking at this character from below. It's a low horizon line. You know, it's kind of pretty normal camera lens. It's not like it's super wide lens or anything. As opposed to Miki, you're looking down at her from above.
Yep.
Like, relatively. Tira's also a pretty low horizon line. You're like, you know, whatever, thigh level.
Yeah, thigh level. Like, maybe the horizon line's here. I'm thinking this one, you know, maybe the horizon line's like...
Is that June? Yes.
Yes, that is June. Like, maybe down here or something.
Thank you, F1 Artistic.
Appreciate
it. Those are some good values. I'm too scared to use black contrast sometimes. Designing your light and dark shapes. I think doing noton studies is going to help a lot with that. Like 2-value studies where you just break things into light and dark. You can do so much with just light and dark. Yeah. Like, you'll notice this shape, it shows the cylinder of her arm. She doesn't need to draw the whole thing out. She can just go,
Paint
it's
it.
a cylinder.
Mm-hmm. This
Black.
too. This area too. Like this is all just showing the cylinder.
Yeah,
Showing
like
the
that
cylinder.
highlight on her pants. It's like that is the highlight on a cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
It's just right there. It's like when you do hair in just black.
Yep.
It's like, where's the highlight? Where's the, whatever. Like if she had a cast shadow, it could just be like a black line on the ground.
Oh yeah. Let me see where it would be. Like that. Like that.
Yeah, if she had a cast shadow, you could do something like this. Depending on the lighting angle, of course. You could just go...
Oh. Oh, now you have a ground.
Yeah, like, now you've got the ground, exactly. And so, like, it's just black. It's like, you draw enough stuff, and you do enough studies, you can really, really compress. What it is compression. It's compressing all of your information into just black and white.
Mm-hmm.
And which would be like Notan, Notan.
Yep.
That's what I would recommend. Like if you want to get better at doing just 2 values with the contrast, you have to basically group everything together into just these. Like obviously Christina has a couple values. She's got like 3, especially with Miki.
Mm-hmm.
She's got at least 3, 4.
I don't know. Kind of guesstimating the perspective a bit. It's already 9:12, bruh.
Yeah. We do break down styles. Like, don't get me wrong. We 100% break them down. I did a breakdown of a style of some artist on stream the other day. But mostly what we do is teach foundation because, like, you kind of have to speak the language in order to break down a style. Like, it's very difficult to, like, understand how an artist is drawing something without understand the language that they're using. It's like understanding a poem in whatever Japanese if I don't speak Japanese. It's like how do I break down a poem that I can't read?
Yeah.
It's not useless though. Like it's not too bad to study something. It's just you get much more benefit when you speak the language.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, they're using checkerboarding. It's like that's when I start speaking like Chinese to chat, right? It's like when we break down a style, all of the language that I use goes over most of the people's heads. Like, oh, there's checkerboarding here. Or, oh, that's interesting. It's like, whatever, angle of incident right there. And then, oh, I really like that value grouping. Like there'll be, it's like, oh, I understand some of those words. Or more like, I recognize a couple of those words.
Yeah.
You got to speak the language.
Speak the language. Like, what form are they using?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh yeah, they're drawing a cylinder.
Yeah.
But instead of drawing like a cylinder that's like really obvious or have a lot of muscles, they're just going like this.
Yeah. Do I need to log in the website in order to view the course once I buy it? Yeah.
Yes.
When you buy the class, it will automatically take you to create a login, and then that's when you can go see it. But you don't create a login before you get it. It's like it takes you to the page that you create the login, I believe. I haven't bought it myself. I made it. But we haven't gotten any emails asking about it, so it must be really, really straightforward. And if you have any questions, you can just ask. You can email our contact or ask in chat or whatever, or in the Discord server. We have so many different ways you can ask us questions. By the way, go on. Did I miss the show time zone? Oh, we stream at 5 p.m. Pacific. That's when we go live.
Oh, they meant they were correcting a typo.
Were they?
Yeah. You're both awesome, BYN. That was up there.
Oh.
And then they're like, oh, by the way.
I'm in PST as well. Nice. We're technically Mountain Time, but right now we're lined up with California. And most people know Pacific Time. People are like, Mountain Time? What's that?
Yeah, sounds like...
It's like Arizona.
Yeah,
and
Arizona time.
It's like a not a super common time zone that people know. But
'Cause
like
it's only
Eastern
for them, yeah.
and Pacific, everybody knows those.
Mm-hmm.
And Central, but I don't really know Central. I don't know
I
what
think it's similar to Eastern. I
Okay.
think. I don't know.
Is it
I
like
don't really know.
Texas.
Yeah.
What pencil do you use? You can get the brush here on our profile. Boom, boom, boom,
If you
boom.
mean the actual physical pencil, it is the Apple Pencil Pro.
Yes. The Forgotten Time Zone, yeah. My dad was an artist, so these courses will help me become an artist like him. Thank you guys for making it awesome. I'm really glad. And don't forget, if you do get it,
there's a code.
you can join the there's a code. Get your discount for sure. Spring at checkout. But join the Discord server and I'll give you the role. There's like 130 something people with the role. You can chat with them. And there's a lot of fun people in there. Baba Spooky is really active. Dahlia's active. It's actually relatively active these days.
Yeah, and don't be afraid to do homework with everyone, with the other students. Be like, hey, I actually want to do homework together.
Yeah.
Y'all want to come hop on?
I think Baba Spooky's been looking for people to do homework together with.
Yeah.
Hi, Baba. Wait, is Evie on YouTube Baba Spooky?
Is it? Probably.
If the design is too hard, don't be afraid to simplify. Oh my gosh, yeah. Did you take college? And if you did, what was your major? Yes. Well, I went to a trade school. I studied industrial design with the intention of becoming a concept artist. So the school that I went to was for learning how to become a concept artist, but it was very similar to like industrial design education. It was based on that. A lot of perspective and form drawing. And then I got hired. I did work on theme parks and mobile games and different video games and stuff. And then I went to Art Center College of Design for a couple of terms and dropped out.
Yeah.
Because I was getting job offers and I didn't want to pass them up.
I went to Art Center for professional training as well. I went for about 3 terms, and then I also dropped out because curriculum was changing, and I decided that I was just going to take classes on my own. So that's my thing. Education.
T007 is Baba Spooky as
oh
well.
My god!
The third account, the missing link. I had
link.
no idea you were Baba Spooky. Does one have to be enrolled in the class to get access to the Discord group? No. You can. The Discord's free for anybody to join. You just get a special role if you're in the school, and you get access to those anime art school student channels. I had to order 11 new rolls of this, not 11, 12 new rolls of this filament.
Really?
For our heads. We've been selling out of these anime heads.
Yeah, we actually have.
Available on TikTok Shop, by the way. We've been selling out of these, and so I have been having to order more filament because we keep running out. It's all good. I tried to change my name to Evie has 3 cats, but it never changed.
It'll probably change later.
Wait, did you send pictures of your 3 cats?
Yeah.
Wait, is your name Evie? I just joined the Discord server right now. Awesome. Oh my gosh, what is this?
Oh yeah, someone was drawing Miki.
No
oh my god,
way.
so cute.
Wait,
I forgot who did that.
Who is this? Ari.
Ari.
Where
okay,
did
I did
this
see
come
that
from?
What is this? Fell into trash can, run away from go. Oh my gosh, that's so perfect. That is literally so perfect.
Crazy. Wait. That is so fun. Oh my
Nezutari.
gosh.
Okay, that was Nezutari.
Nezutari.
Oh my gosh.
I can't
Such a cute style.
believe how good that is. Wait,
Miki
I'm gonna.
is this girl. This is Colton's character.
Yes. This is Nezutari posted this in the Discord server. This is a fan art of Miki. Look how good this is.
It's so good.
Wait.
Wait, draw the other girls in this style,
insane.
please. That's so good.
My question is, do you take commissions?
Yeah, I would love to commission you.
That's wildly good. That's
So
like
cute.
wildly good.
Wow, I love how you did the folds and the vest.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I
Literally.
love the body type, like the thick arms.
Yeah.
This is nice. Really nice shape language here. Look at this.
Ooh,
This is very good. Look
that's
at this.
very
Nice
good.
downward facing plane. Downward facing. Drop shadow from the
Bro, if I saw Rain your style, I'd like flip.
that's crazy. I don't take commissions now, but I would love to. This
Well,
is,
when you do, let us know.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, the shoes are so cute.
Yeah, this is really nice. Oh crap, I forgot to show the plushies.
Oh yeah, the plushies.
I'll be right back.
Crafty, are you here? Well, we have something super cute. It is. I have something super cute to show you guys. First time catching stream and will the Mickey Fanner looks amazing? Heck yeah. Catching stream. Are you like actually new to this channel? Or do you mean like it's been a while since you caught the stream?
You guys have no idea what came in the mail today. It is Mickey
plushie?
and Miko plushies.
Oh my gosh. So one of our members, her Crafty Ketty, she made these honestly, and she was so generous to give them to us for free. She made these.
She made these and sent them to us.
Yeah, I'm like shook, bruh.
It's Crafty Ketty's plushies.
I know.
And they just showed up. Is that the coolest thing you've
detailed this
ever
is.
seen? Is that amazing or what?
It's so good. It is so good. And
Yeah.
so like the layering and stuff is so accurate. Hi. Hi, Mickey and Miko. I don't know. It's so cute. I love it.
It is very
I remember
cute.
seeing it for the first time. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm literally
Yes.
gonna frame them.
yeah. I'm gonna put them in a
Display
display
case.
case and they'll never touch dust.
Yeah,
And
it's
Miko
super cool. Is that
is the one
see-through?
I'm
Yeah, it
drawing
is.
right now. Yeah, that is.
Oh, dude, it's so cool. Yeah, I can't get over how good this is. Like, where did this come from? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm like,
3 drawings, 4 drawings.
oh my gosh.
Like, I'm
genuinely impressed.
this is a lot better anime style than I can do. Like, for real.
It's like it got a lot of pro decisions, you know.
Yeah, I mean, boatloads of pro decision making.
Mm-hmm.
What is your
Where'd you come from, bruh?
Yeah, what is your background, Nezutari? I'm very curious. This is like, I mean, there's a lot of
Legit.
really good decision making going on here. Like, look at that. Really nice. Like, oh, dude, this
Forearm.
negative space right here.
I like the bit of
Like,
chub.
look at this negative space here. Zoop, simple curve, some complex, some
Complex.
simple. So you got like complex,
Just draw
simple,
for fun.
more complex, simple. You have a very, very good eye for design.
Mm-hmm. Very good eye for design.
Yeah, like, I mean, look at this negative space here, or that shape right there. It's very, very well designed. I have a really hard time with this kind of stuff. Like this, look at this negative shape,
Oh, that's
right?
great.
Like right here. That's a really, really well designed shape too. And when you have a lot of well designed shapes and they're designed well, like together, you get stuff like this. Yeah, like even this little boop right there, super well done.
Mm-hmm.
Like this long accelerated curve to a short. That's
Very
good.
cute.
I can tell that your stuff is really nice. Like, look at this is really nice.
Yeah.
That's a nice shape as well.
Very cute.
Yeah.
I need to look up more of it.
That is very good. You just draw for fun? I'm very impressed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm very impressed. You could probably do quite well, like doing commissions and stuff. It's hard to get to that level.
Very.
I love the voices too. Do you have other drawings of the characters that are in the website like Miki? Yeah, we have a lot. Like,
Oh yeah, we have
I don't even know where they would be.
It's on character references. Oh, what do you mean by that? Like,
There's Abby.
hold on 1 second. There we go. There's Abby. These are our character references. It's in the Discord. This is Abby, Colton's second character. This one's Ray, my character. And then we have the girls. Like, these are like their Christmas costumes. There's Jake, the only boy in the group so far.
Jake.
Naomi.
We're gonna make more characters.
June I drew earlier, and Tira I also drew earlier.
Yeah, we
And
have
Miki.
a bunch of stickers of them in the Discord server as well.
Yeah.
That's wow. That's
There's
really
Miki and
nice.
Miko right here. And then these are all of our Mafia characters that we put in book 2. We put that in there as well. And if whenever people draw fan art of them, they post it in the server fan art
Server
channel.
fan art, yeah.
This is another version of my character Ray. So we just put them all in
Appreciate
there.
that so much. I'm shaking.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know. Like that's really
I'd definitely
cool.
commission you for that.
I would potentially even commission you for like Anime Academy related stuff. That'd be cool.
Ooh.
What is this?
I gotta find more of your art if you posted any more.
Are the characters part of a universe / have lore? Yes.
Yep.
Scattered lore.
Scattered lore. It's not fully
Scattered lore.
Yeah, I like that. Scattered lore. It's not fully complete, but it's somewhat there.
So like Miki, Miko, and Abby grew up together as kids. Miki can sense ghosts and see ghosts. Miko can communicate with animals. And
Abby's normal.
Yeah, they grew up having different adventures, and then there's kind of like the Anime Academy universe, which is all the girls are going to school together in Anime Academy and learning how to draw. And so they're kind of like our brand mascots, and they have their own uniforms and stuff like that.
Yep.
What's OC Submission? OC Submission is a channel that opens when we do OC drawing. And OC drawing is when your characters get randomly selected and rolled to get drawn live on stream.
This is stuff that we do like this.
Yep. And so people will submit their characters.
And they'll get randomly rolled.
Yep. And then Christina will draw them on stream, and we'll have a good time, and it's a lot of fun.
We have done it a lot. This is like throughout the whole entire last 2 years. Yeah, Abby's normal. Occasionally, at least we've talked about it, but occasionally, sometimes if they're like in a high frequency paranormal area, their powers will graft onto someone else. So like sometimes Abby will occasionally have like some kind of paranormal power. Just that's like an aftershock in a way.
Do you guys have voice headcanons for them? Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, found a Miki
for
post.
a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm new to the channel. I can get my drawings to look around 75% similar to a reference, but they still feel off. What should I focus on to improve? I have been drawing for 19 days. Just more time, honestly.
Yeah, you're a little baby artist right now.
Yeah.
So just spend a lot of time drawing.
Just get mileage, honestly. More mileage. And I would say really, like, get good at, like, looking back and forth and kind of like looking at general proportions and sizes of things. Look at negative and positive space, the areas. Like, I will look at large areas of negative and positive space. I will look at small areas, and then I will look at individual curves and lines, and I'll go, like, if I'm looking at this, I'm going, this line right here is a very mild arc that goes into a straight, that goes into another small arc, right? And then there's like another small arc here to an even smoother arc. I look at like this shape, like two-dimensionally, I'll look at this shape right here, and I'll go, is it thinner on this side and wider on that side? Like, what's the general taper to it, right? It's kind of like almost like that, right? I'll notice that this bottom line curves in a little bit more than this top line. And then I'll look at those, and I'll also look at like the large areas between things, like this distance right here, or the general this kind of stuff. And I'll look at this shape, and I'll go, is mine the same? Stuff like that. How do you do straight lines? Because I can't make straight lines when drawing. It's just practice, honestly. Like, your arm is kind of going to have a natural path that it wants to travel. And so, you know, you can plant your elbow kind of on the desk, and you can do this, and you can kind of fix it with your wrist, or you can draw from your shoulder. I tend to do both, depending on the line. Like, my straightest line is like up. Like, this is a freehand straight line. You know? It's a little bit wobbly. If you go faster, it's less wobbly. I have like 10% smoothing on right now. That's my best straight line. I'm okay at doing straight up and down lines as well. Just because I do so many verticals for like 2-point perspective. But I'll go like this. I drag down. I draw from my shoulder and kind of go up. You're going to have like a natural line that you're going to be good at drawing. I'm not very good at the... I guess I'm okay at that one too. I have like a couple lines that I can do. This one. That one's not very good. That one's... I find this one really hard. So you can do straight line exercises where you do dot, dot, and then straight line across. When I was first in school, they would always go, oh, you put a dot, and you put a dot, and you draw from, like, point to point, right? Like that. See, that's a pretty bad line. Dot, dot. Because, like, straight lines aren't really that important. It's, like, being able to hit the target is more important. Right? Dot, dot. Like, I'm much better at drawing, like, doing this. You can just, like, rotate your paper. Dot, dot. Dot, dot. You can just fill pages and pages with that. You'll get better at it. Dot, dot. And you'll miss. It doesn't matter. See? Pretty straight lines. Go into the right spot. It's really important that your lines go where you want them to, because otherwise your perspective is going to be off. You'll have a very straight line in the wrong direction.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of addicting. It's like, I don't know, one of those phone games. That's very curved. There we go. It's better. But yeah, maybe like that. I'm going to be tuning to your streams to practice drawing. Awesome. I love it.
Thank you.
Do we know Adobe Fresco? I've heard of it, but I don't know it. I've never used it or anything. Good evening. I hope you're still here, Mako Taco, because I missed your comment. You struggle with ramen noodle lines.
Yummy.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. You're getting a lot of practice. Good evening. When you were students, did your professors trash on anime style? If so, did you have to copy the style your professors preferred per project, or did you just continue to draw anime? No, they didn't really trash on anime style. I mean, I when I was a student, Fang, and who was my teacher, he would basically just say there isn't really a Western industry for anime type stuff, so do it at your own risk. He's like, if you want to get hired as a concept artist, the West just doesn't really have an industry for that much, so it's going to be difficult. Do it at your own risk. But they had us avoid it because they really wanted us to get jobs. And so, like, there were definitely students from Asian countries in the school, like Yoga. He was from Indonesia. He's really good too. Oh my gosh. I wonder if he's still got a website.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, here he is. I'll show you his work. He had a very anime-esque style when he was in school, but he kind of he can do all of it because he's really good foundationally. Like, this is what his work looks like now.
Wow, that's really good.
He's been a concept artist for a long time. You know, this kind of stuff is really solid. This is really solid. This is really solid stuff. That's cool. This is solid. Like, this guy does this, but look at his other stuff.
Okay. Wow, that's so pretty.
Like, this is like his drawing stuff.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, it's really cute. So we were not trained in anime style, but they wouldn't like trash it really.
Because it just depends.
Yeah, these are really nice. Look at these. These are his drawings. These are old too. These were like his student days, like 10 years ago. But that's not anime style that much. But he can do anime style. He did a bunch of it in school. He was an upperclassman of mine. Really nice guy. But like, I don't know. Not really. But even if they did, I wouldn't care. You ever do art critique streams? Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Occasionally. It's not super often. I hope that answered the question. If so, did you have to copy the style your professors preferred for the projects? It was just a fundamentals school. Like, we didn't have to copy a style. We had to learn fundamentals. So, like, perspective. We didn't actually have a figure drawing class at that school because it was so short. It was like, it was a grind. It was like, you're going to learn the fundamentals of art, and you're going to build a portfolio, and you're going to get out the door and try to get a job in 1 year flat from beginner.
Very
and so
beginner.
it was a really hardcore school. We were doing like 16 hours a day the entire year. A lot of people burn out, but you know what you're signing up for. And so we didn't even have a figure drawing class. It was like perspective and visual library building and design sketching and getting into design and doing some 3D. What?
And that was it. Just like pure drawing. A lot of design.
Yeah, just as much mileage as physically possible in 1 year. And it was effective. I mean, you can only do so much in 1 year. Were you ever nervous to show your work to professors when you first started going to trade school? Yeah. Like a bit. I mean, who's not? You know,
It's true.
You're always nervous in the beginning, maybe more than just the beginning, especially if it's someone you really like respect and look up to, but you got to get better. What are some exercises to move from straight lines and cubes and perspective boxes to more complicated practice shapes like teapots or mugs? That would come from like modifications and stuff. So you would learn the basics of like perspective and you know, all that. Like, let's just say I grab this brush here and we go, okay, we can draw like a box, right? And here's a box. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Let's erase this. And we'll use some draw through back here. Boop, boop. And so if we want to complicate this, we're going to modify this box, right? We'll get the middle, and maybe we can, I don't know, pull this in about this far and that far. Come down here. And we can maybe go like this. Right, so we're starting to modify this form. Can pull it over here to the other side. See why straight lines are so important? I want to make sure that this distance is relatively accurate, right? And so, you know, we can come over here, find the middle, pull down, middle, go over here.
Ooh,
This is
look
like
at
draw
that.
through, right? So like, here's a modified form now. And so it's not just a box, but what else could we do to this form? I mean, we could pull in like this, you know, maybe here and here, and come over here and over there and up, and we can pull over here and in there. So like, we're starting to modify this form, right, into something more interesting. And we can come over here and go, let's bevel this. And this side. I drew a teapot a little while back on stream as well. Right, do that, and this goes down. Here's my center. You know. So this comes from like that foundational understanding, right? And this can turn into whatever. I don't know. Like maybe we have like a cylinder coming out of here. I don't know what this is. I didn't really plan that far ahead, unfortunately. Right? You have like a cylinder coming out of here. Like this is how I think about this kind of thing. It's all based on like being able to do the box. Like if I couldn't do the box, I couldn't do this as well, right? Like maybe that's just a little bit off. So we can come up to this instead. Or like that. Could put a cone on top of it. I don't have no idea what this is. Teapot. What was the other example that they gave?
I don't know.
Like carving these simple shapes or sculpting. Yeah, you're starting with these very simple things and then you're just performing simple procedures to them, right? Like center line, cut it off. Right? Keep track of your center line. That is your guiding light.
Guiding light.
Same with figure drawing, dude.
Looks like a toe.
Yeah, it kind of does look like a toe.
Is it okay if I just copy from reference for now, since I am a beginner? I am kind of scared that I'll become good at copying instead of drawing.
I mean, it depends on your goals, for sure. Like, do you want to be able to draw from imagination? I definitely think that, like, copying and understanding how things work is important to be able to, like, do. But drawing from imagination comes a lot more from understanding... What the heck does a stinking teapot look like? Teapot. Okay, we can do something like that. You know, maybe we do something like that, and we could come down and go, here it is, right here. This is the part that it comes out, and then it's like, whatever, there. Right, and so I still understand this form. And, like, again, I can turn any organic form into a three-dimensional object. See? Like, if I draw a random shape, this shape doesn't really have inherent perspective, especially, like, organic forms and stuff, right? Like, right, you could go... Actually, let's do this. You know, maybe this is actually the center line, and this is the eye. And you have, like, a brow ridge. And you got, like, the lip that comes out. He's, like, looking behind him, and here's, like, the collar of the shirt or something, right? So you can add perspective of forms. That's why you can do this. As long as your perspective is right. So let's say, for example, I go... Like, this could be the teapot thing. Or you could make the teapot thing like this. And as long as I'm drawing my wrapping lines in perspective, like, forms correctly... This can be anything, and this is, like, gets into, like, form language, right? So we could go... We could make one that comes up, and it's, like, really thin. Like that. We could make one that's, like... This is kind of like what you do in, like, concept art. This one would be funny.
Oh, that's fun. Oh,
right?
Cute little stubby.
And so all of these could fit on the front of a teapot. And let's just draw like a teapot, right? Like, we'll just go ellipse. Right? And then we'll put that around. Actually, we'll just do this. And then we'll go, we'll stick these on there. That's funny.
You guys plan on making your own manga?
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to.
We could do that.
Really glad I caught the stream. Awesome. Even though I'm finally chatting here now, I always catch them ending the stream and I'm like, darn.
Yeah,
well,
we were usually...
Yeah.
We're usually ended by
time.
now.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, we're having fun. You guys are up later than usual?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Am I late? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Quite late.
3 hours and 51 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That could be a funny little teapot. I'm a little teapot.
Start and stout.
Right? Or we could do this one instead. Let's do another one. It's like... Right? It's like towards the bottom. It's like tends to be way down there, right? So I put that one kind of high. Let's just adjust it. There we go. That one's cute, and we'll put a little thing here, and maybe I'll have a... I don't know, thing like that. So like I can just make random shapes and I could add perspective to them later. Like that's how, I mean, you can do that with like trees and stuff as well. But modifying forms and stuff like that. See, like this is not right. Now that I have investigated my reference, I am now under the assumption that these should be much lower because that wouldn't make sense for them to be really high, I don't think. Yeah, like form modification, and it all comes from like, you know, this basic like being able to draw boxes and stuff. And exercises like this, by the way, where you take like a box and you rotate it a bit. And then you rotate it a bit. They really help. Like, really help.
Mega help.
Yeah, like crazy. And then you could take every single one of these and go like this. Chop. Chop. Right? You do the same thing and you go, what is that? About halfway up. Yep. And how far in is this? Maybe like this far. Chop. About halfway up. A little bit less than halfway in. About halfway up. A little bit less than halfway in. It's just like this modification of forms and stuff. Like I'm just starting with these simple things and then I'm just breaking them simply. I don't know what this is. Could be like architecture or something. I have no idea what this is. What is this, Christina?
Toes. I'm kidding.
Toes? I guess kind of.
I don't know. Kind of looks like arcade games. I don't know. I'm trying to it's kind of abstract, so I don't really know what what it would be.
Yeah. Just looks soothing. Oh, yeah. Drawing boxes and stuff like this can be really soothing. I enjoy it quite a lot. A lot of talking on YouTube. Let's see. You love those outfits. Got that caught the stream. I can bring you back to Christina's stuff.
It's not there on TikTok.
What?
I kind of turned this into like a K-pop version of our characters.
It's funny.
Idol.
Joystick for an Atari, yeah.
I'm thinking like Miki will be a good dancer. She'd like the dance part.
We ask some printing related questions. I haven't done a lot of printing. You mean of artworks? Like if you want to do prints and sell them and stuff? I'm not super familiar with printing, but you can ask. I'll let you know if I know the answer.
Kind of cute, honestly. Kind of fun drawing a lot of dancing and stage poses.
Drawing really does feel like 3D printing.
Yeah.
And rendering feels very much like sculpting. Like you can't learn how to draw by sculpting. Like you can only learn how to draw by drawing. But sculpting is a very important skill. Like it's good.
Yeah.
Like you have to really understand what you're trying to do with the form and stuff. Like that Nikolai guy, oh my gosh, dude, he's so good at both drawing and sculpting. He's insane. Speed care.
Oh, he's so good.
Insane.
He's so good. I learned a lot from him with sculpting.
He's very
so
good. What kind of paper is good for printing digital works like glossy laminated or matte show detail? See, I don't actually know. I'm not very familiar with printing, and I would hate to give you bad advice. Like, I wouldn't even be able to make a guess. Tired? You just woke up?
Nice.
Been drawing the entire stream. Genuinely, thanks so much for listening and watching. You both is my catalyst for drawing, it feels like. I'm glad.
You get that a lot from a lot of people, actually.
Yeah.
People say that if they're not watching our streams, they just cannot draw.
I wouldn't say that's good. Like, I'm happy that you're here and drawing, but if you cannot draw without watching our streams, I feel like that might be some sort of a dependency.
Maybe it's the energy, bruh.
Yeah. Hey, Art Walker.
Hey, Art Walker.
Hope you've been good.
Let's
Can I ask how you? Can I ask how you get your screen like that and stream? We stream from OBS. We have 2 cameras. Here's a camera. Here's a camera. And it's they're going into our PC via capture cards. And we have a green screen behind us in the background. And it's in OBS.
Yep.
And then we vertically stream with Atom, which is a plugin for OBS. And then we throw that over to TikTok Live Studio. And so we're streaming on YouTube and TikTok right now. And yeah, that's it. That's basically it. And I painted this desk that's sitting in front of us. It's fake. It's not real. And then, I don't know. That's it. This is an iPad. Christina's drawing on an iPad. Bye-bye, Faye.
Bye.
What brush do you use in Procreate?
Right here.
This brush. You can get it in our Discord server. You can get it on our site here, drawanime.com. And it's free. Totally free.
It's such a good brush. Such a good brush.
Can I get a PC monitor and do the same? I'm not really sure what you mean. Like, OBS is free. Atom is free. Cameras are not free.
No.
Oh, Art Walker, thank you for the heart hands. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I just saw that pop up. Guys, you love dogs. What? I do like dogs, yeah. How do you seamlessly switch from Christina's drawing on iPad to Photoshop on PC? It's a OBS source. So I hit a button and it will turn on a monitor recording. So like Photoshop, this is just like a section of the computer monitor, and I press this button and it'll show reference. Like, this is just pure ref on the side. It's over here. Both this canvas right here and this reference right here are on the same monitor. They're just different chunks of the monitor that I have different sources for. So like, I can turn that off, I can turn it on, I can turn this off, I can turn it on. We can look at Applejack. He's sleeping. And we can do a lot of stuff. And I have a stream deck. That's how I switch between that stuff. You guys have a stream schedule generally Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 5 p.m. Pacific. But we've been streaming 7 days a week for the last couple weeks because we're running our spring sale. Oops, nothing
Spring
for you to look at.
sale. Right here.
Are acrylics more beginner friendly than oil? I'm hoping to get into painting, but I hear oils are expensive. I find oils a lot easier.
They are easier.
Acrylics are very unforgiving. They dry extremely fast.
Unless
Oil,
you
can push
have-
them around for hours.
Unless you have like a stay wet palette.
Yes, but even once it gets on your canvas, it's
just
drying
dry.
in minutes.
Yeah.
I tried both acrylic and oil. We tried acrylic first, and I
Hated it.
had a much harder time with acrylic than oil.
I didn't hate it. It's just not easy to work with. Like with
Yeah.
oil, you can fix things, you can smear things, you can just do a lot.
I would start small, like get small tubes of paint and make, little paintings with oil if you're worried about the cost. Like, that's Also, like, look on like Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist or something like that for people who are selling their paint. That could help a lot.
Mm-hmm. This is Abby.
It is Abby.
Let me think of how her hairstyle would be. I'm thinking like this is like kind of gritty concept.
I think there's a lot of students who get rid of their oils and stuff after they are done with art classes.
Yeah,
too.
you can look up like Facebook Marketplace or something. There's like people who want to just give away their stuff and they just need to give it away now. That's how you can get it secondhand.
Hope to start oil painting again soon. Yeah, that'd be awesome. We took a class last year, oil painting. It was really cool.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we had to drive basically an hour each way to
Rip.
get there and get home because it was so far away, and that kind of killed it.
Yeah, I kind of did.
An hour stuck in traffic on the way home. Gas is so expensive now. It would literally cost an arm and a leg to get over there. Yeah, our stream schedule is basically 5 p.m. Pacific. We've been streaming 7 days a week lately. We're going to stream tomorrow. We're basically going to stream this whole week up until probably at least Friday. I don't know if we're streaming Saturday. We probably will. Thursday, we're going to be going live early, like 2 hours early, because we have dinner plans with my family. It's not coming down anytime soon. I'm gonna ride a bicycle. I'm gonna be like Moomin Rider, dude. Justice.
Crash. We're probably just gonna have to get like a scooter, electric scooter.
Got justice, draw. The artist for justice.
Well, how do you guys get inspiration to draw?
You guys.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. OCs, stories,
Characters, these
reading
guys,
manga.
these characters, they inspire me to draw.
Moomin Rider is goat.
He's so good. He's so sweet.
Well, these are all our OCs.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Miko?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Miko.
That's
This
good.
one's Miko. And she's probably a main vocalist or something. She'd probably be a main vocalist. Naomi will probably be a rapper. Miki will probably be a rapper. She'd want to be like, I don't know.
She'd want to be an idol, dude.
Yeah, she'd probably be like a dancer and rapper and also a vocalist, but so I drew Miki dancing in this one.
Are you blind? How about now?
Tira's the only one
about now?
that's the odd one out right now. Because I drew her first, but I really like this drawing. I don't want to like change it. Maybe she's from another band. I don't know. Maybe from another group.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Ray's the manager.
Crazy fan.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what managers do other than just like manage the group, I guess, like aside from the team leader. I don't think I'll add her. Well, there's a girl group as idols. I kind of like this Abby one, honestly. I feel like I've been really cooking lately with these poses.
You have been cooking.
Oh, thank you.
One Punch Man and Mob Psycho inspired you a lot when you started? That's awesome. I love it. I'm reading through all of One Punch Man right now. I'm on like book 10. The Bat guy. What's his name again? Metal Bat. He's sick, dude. He's fighting Senta something or another. Big dude.
Senta Cruel.
Kairon. I don't remember. Why is your live stream so quiet? Is it on TikTok? Hello?
Hello. I don't know. Is that why we were cooked today?
Is it quiet for you, chat? On TikTok? Not YouTube. Is someone on TikTok? The volumes are independent of each other.
Sentachoro? Yeah.
Sentachoro, yeah. Hello? How about now? I just wasn't super close to my mic.
Hello? Me neither. Or maybe I was.
Test. It's fine for you. It may actually be quiet. Just People will be like, oh, it's okay for me, but their volume's like maxed completely.
Could you please, could you show your Procreate Apple Pencil pressure settings? Yeah. Oops. This is my pressure and smoothing on Procreate. I have this curve here that allows me to not press too hard to get a really opaque color or tone. Oh,
the viewers numbers. Oh, I don't know. We had a 400-500 viewer stream like yesterday. It's weird. TikTok, one stream, 25,000 people will come by. Another stream, it'll be like 2,000. I think it's just random. Like our YouTube stream today is huge. 128 people there. Hello, everybody, by the way.
hey, Ral.
TikTok will literally do one day massive. The next day, teeny tiny. We just stream every day, and we're just like, oh, it's big today. Oh, it's small today. Oh, it's big today.
We'll just enjoy it.
We'll just enjoy it for what it is. But yeah, TikTok has been fluctuating like insanely. We've had some of the biggest art streams we've ever had. And it also depends a lot on the day of week as well. Metal Bat is cool, my fave hero. He's so funny,
He's
dude.
so funny. I love him. I love the delinquents.
Fubuki is the best.
Fubuki is fantastic. Fubuki, Moomin Rider, obviously Saitama and Genos are great.
Yeah.
Metal Bat's great. King is funny. King is funny.
King is hilarious.
I like how they threw all the curveballs at you. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, like this character's supposed to be really strong, but no, they're just like an otaku, and then like it just looked like they just had a lot of fun with the story. I don't think Tiro will fit in this group right now. I gotta undo this. Oh, he's going to TikTok. Oh, that's good. Fang. Oh, yeah. Or Bang. Bang. I like Bang too.
Bang. Bang.
Silver Fang?
Silver
Oh, yeah, that's
Fang,
true. Yeah.
Silver Fang. Who was that?
I loved it how Saitama's hero name just ended up being Bald Cape.
Yeah.
I don't do requests like that, Lo-Fi Squirrel.
I am him. Look, there. Now you have him. I just need an arrow on my head, dude. I don't have an arrow. I'm sorry.
You just get a paper arrow.
Oh, I'm excited about my shirts. Oh, I'm really excited about that Huion sponsorship. Let's go. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, we have
that'll
seen
be
free
cool.
run. I'm having issues with my hands and possible carpal tunnel. Oh, the best
Aw.
relief I get is from big clunky braces that I can't really draw in. I've been wanting to, and I don't want my skills to fade. What do you suggest I do? I don't know because I never had that issue.
I've never had carpal tunnel, unfortunately. I know
Yeah.
people in the art school I went to, they would stick their pen through a tennis ball and they would go like this and they would draw basically like that. But I don't know. I've never had it. I don't know how to combat it.
Crash out if I was named Cape Baldy and my partner was named Oni Cyborg. Demon
Yeah,
Cyborg, yeah.
definitely look into some exercises and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert on it at all. I'd hate to give bad advice and cook your hand.
Yeah. Like, try to find a solution that makes it so that you can't grip really hard, but you can draw, like, pretty dark or something like that.
Yeah. Drawing with a light hand helps immensely. Oh my gosh, yeah. My settings on Photoshop for the pressure sensitivity, I always draw with soft. I always draw very soft. This right here. I do not have to press hard in order to get a dark. Like, I'm pressing, like, not even very hard and it's black. I draw with a really light touch. Like, I'm like, hardly touching at all. And I noticed, because I was taking Yuming Lee's class, and I noticed that he was able to get very, very dark and very light, but he gets dark really easily. And I know he's not jamming his pen down on his paper, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to practice using a much lighter touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Naomi's. With baddie.
Naomi is a baddie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of fun stuff today.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm really proud of this pose of Miki. I don't draw these poses very often.
She is. That is fun. Tendonitis, taking frequent breaks helps a lot. Make sure you do some basic hand stretching before drawing. That helps as well.
Oh, that's good.
That's good advice. Naomi does have a ref sheet.
Yes,
yeah.
she does. She does. In our character references. This is her. He's like, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you the gossip I heard. I don't know.
She loves gossip.
She loves gossip.
And
She loves romance.
Boys and
Boys.
What?
The way you like whispered it was so funny.
She likes BL.
Yeah. She will probably.
Bye-bye, Art Walker.
She'd probably be the type of girl that would like look at two boys talking. She'd be like, "Oh my gosh, I shit them so hard."
Gasp.
But she'd also like, I don't know, regular romance as well. She'd be
Very
like, "Oh my
Saturn-esque.
gosh." Yeah. Art, implement art warm-up exercises. Yeah, those are great too. I feel like anything that doesn't put a lot of pressure on your wrist or your like flexing would do great. I just don't know how.
Well, maybe we'll call it there.
Yeah,
Wow, what a YouTube stream, dude. I don't know why.
Chat.
Thank you everybody for showing up.
thank
Really
you.
appreciate it. That
Don't
was
forget.
awesome.
Our
Yes.
Anime Art School is currently 20% off. If you like our teaching and you want to actually get better at art and you have no idea where to start, you can start here. Currently 20% off with the code SPRING.
Yes. It's a fundamental school. It needs to go to the right a little bit.
Oh, it does? This way? Oh, yeah.
Yes, a fundamental school if you want to learn how to draw from imagination, which involves a lot of drawing from observation to learn how things work. You know, perspective, figure drawing, lighting and rendering, color theory, character design, costume drawing, all that kind of stuff. You can go check it out on drawanime.com. I'll post it in the chat.
Yep.
And other than that, we are going to wrap up, and we will be live tomorrow. We're planning on going live tomorrow again.
Hi,
Look at this, dude.
Applejack.
Apple baby.
Kitty bean.
Fox is why you still live? What? We just had a good time. Applejack had a good time. I hope you had a good time with your vacation. What did you do?
He yawned and like my finger went in his mouth a little bit. Kitty. Yes. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out. It was fun. Fox, why are you still not done with your essay? That's what I'm wondering. You know, kind of makes you wonder. What kind of people are around here? Applejack, what do you think?
Well,
all right.
Meow meow.
Yes, we'll do meow meow and head off. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Where this is
A different
window entirely. There we go.
Look at the camera, Applejack. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everybody. See ya. Well, big yawn. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Thanks for hanging out.